for you guys that, if any of you stuck around for yesterday's stream, how are we doing? I hope you're doing better than me. Hold on, I thought I was gonna faint. My head feels like it was gonna pop, and I was like, why? Forgot to put my fan on. Phew. My brain is not here. I steeped a caffeinated tea for like 10 seconds. I was like, today's a no caffeine day, but if I steep it for like 10 seconds, is that enough to at least kill my sleep deprivation headache? That's all I need. I can honestly say though, I regret nothing. I regret nothing. I got to sing almost my entire concert. This game is Reverse 1999, Diana. It's such a good game. Also, this is my favorite character in the lobby. This is my actual wife. I say as the music becomes very dangerous, which... you know, that works. That suits her. She is Danger Wife. She is very much Danger Wife. You should fear her. You very much should fear her. But she's good. I love her. She might be my best girl out of every gacha I've ever played, actually. If I'm being dead serious, she might be best girl of all time. Literally. I cannot emphasize enough how good she is. I forgot to set my timer. Hold on. I'm going to bring it down to 20 minutes. Just because I know this game, I have a lot more to get through, so... Where's the timer? Do I have to set it up again? Oh, that scared me. Hold on, hold on. Let me get the timer and then I'll see what that was. Also, sorry for making this stream so late. I keep saying I'm gonna get better about being late and somehow I always get worse. I'm sorry. Oh, it's like the harder I try to be on time, the more I fall behind. For real. I should just not try. If I don't try, maybe I'll be on time. I don't know. There's gotta be some way to be on time. There must be some way that I can not be late for fucking streams. C14, thank you for the 40 month. Oh my god, 40. Holy shit, that's almost half of 100. Thank you for the happy birthday. She's not Danger Wife, she's a crazy one. Are you seriously saying Isolde is not dangerous? I'm sorry, but you can't seriously mean that she's not dangerous. I didn't read Kakanya's side story or Isolde's side story, but that's okay, because I think... Oh wait, they wouldn't rerun that, would they? Because it's tied to main story. I'll look it up on YouTube and get a chance when I can. But I really love her. And I'm actually happy and sad that Shemaine got nominated for Best Voice Actor in a Gacha Game of the Year from like a big game awards thing. He deserves it. Don't get me wrong, Shemaine is good. He's amazing. But also, why was Isolde not nominated? Isolde? Or Marcus? Like, this entire game should just win Best Voice Direction. Like, this entire game deserves it. Dead serious. It's so good. I know, it's so awesome that he got nominated, isn't it? It makes me really happy. There was a lot of controversy about those awards, though, because they also said that Robin from Star Rail was nominated for Best Voice Actor. Megan Shipman. But Megan Shipman doesn't voice Robin. So that was awkward. Yeah. That was not the right person. So, why is most of Reverse not nominated for things? The same as every other game awards or VTuber awards or TV awards or movie awards or any awards. Popularity does affect if things are chosen. It's just the reality. Reverse has a very chill following that's been pretty big in like fan art and cosplay and stuff, but the Reverse fandom isn't really a fandom that makes a lot of noise. And it's not necessarily a fandom that rakes in a lot of cash. Consistent cash, yes, but it's not like topping charts or anything. So it's not a big enough deal for people to care about to win stuff, basically. It's really good though, I really like it. Also hello Patrick Connor, and hello Super Teen, and Fritz and Paro, and Russell Roy, and Yalter, and Blank, and Gunwolfie too. I am gonna say hi to people today, because I think it's slower, so I can't get away with it. Hello Amity. Hello Super Teen on Twitch, and Alex Fan. Yeah, it is kind of like disco spotlight music. I love it. Hello JC and Immortal You. Sometimes I feel like disco and VTuber music should overlap more. I've never been a big disco person, but since getting into like city pop and stuff in recent years, it's kind of grown on me a lot. And I think it'd be really fun if there was like a disco specializing VTuber. Hello Immortal You. Hello Daniel Luke and Kenneth Anderson. 8 hours, yeah. I didn't mean to go 8 hours. I genuinely was worried if I could even sustain 4. Because I didn't have a special event or anything, and like, I'm gonna be honest, yesterday, here's the thing, and this is kind of related to one of the rants I read on. I'm not going on that rant again, but it's like, as a VTuber, there's a lot of pressure for a birthday stream. People have high expectations, they want a lot, and I felt so sick. Part of it was the contest, but part of it, I just felt sick to my stomach all week that I had nothing to give you guys for a birthday stream. I was like, you guys are gonna be expecting so much, and I have fuck all. Like 1 year I had a new outfit, 1 year I had a 3D debut. This time I literally didn't have shit. So I was like, oh no, I'm gonna let everyone down. I was so scared to go live. I was literally worried that it would be like the worst stream ever and people would leave like en masse. And then people enjoying it it caught me so off guard. And I'm so relieved. and I'm so happy. So that it went well. I was really worried before the stream, so I'm glad it was okay. Hello Dark Shadows 275 and Christian Obake PAM and Obako. Let me see. Hello Diana Kurosawa and TGM. And hello Sylvianus. Where am I? I want to talk about Heaven Burns Red in a bit, actually, but I just wanted to catch up first. You're surprised Reverse is still around? Yeah, they're chugging at a nice steady pace. I honestly was worried it would die because not many people really play it or talk about it, but it seems to be a game that a lot of people play like behind closed doors. They don't necessarily like talk about it or stream it or share it as much, but it has dedicated fans. There are games that have been going longer that have less traction than Reverse. It's definitely in the window of making enough money to get by. It's also really popular in the Chinese market still. It's consistently, I believe, in the top 10 or at least the top 15. So I think it'll be able to stick around for quite a while, if not just for that region's money. So I think they'll be okay, at least for a bit. Hello, Demo. Hope next year I won't feel as much pressure. Me not feeling pressure? That's impossible. Anxiety is a bitch. Hello, I'm super new. Okay, you don't really know for sure how like a game is ever really doing, because it depends on how much is going into it versus how much is coming out, and also behind closed doors what their expectations are versus what they're getting. There could be a game making no money, but it's a passion project and they scrape by, so they want it to keep going. There could be a game where it's not making them rich anymore, so they quit. You just never really know. And yeah, it's got some crazy story and characters, and it's so good, it's so good. But yeah, I wanted to look at the trailer for Heaven Burns Red and talk about it a little bit, because it's actually a way bigger deal than I realized. People asked me about it, and I was like, there's no way I'm gonna play this game, because I have too many things going already. There's no way I can take on another game. Like, I cannot do that to myself. But I didn't realize that it was written by Jun Maeda. For those of you who don't know, that is the writer of stuff like Clanad, Angel Beats. Like when we say all the best visual novel writers have turned to gacha, apparently we mean it. Like this is a huge deal. Like the writer from like all the really famous key visual novels, and it's done by Yostar and Reed Flyer Studio. So it's like holy shit level. Like I don't think I realized what story this was going to be when I said I was gonna pass on it. And I'm thinking of maybe trying to pick it up on Monday, just because that's actually such a big deal. And I'm really, really excited. I know, this one is basically, from the reviews I've read checking out without spoilers, apparently it's basically just a visual novel with gameplay slapped on. I'd seen, like, video of the gameplay in the past and I decided to pass on it. I didn't know the visual novel section would be that good. The gameplay doesn't appeal to me at all, but if it's like 80% visual novel, maybe I can enjoy it. We'll see. Tried it for a bit. It is Yuri Paradise. I have heard it's Yuri Paradise. Well, if I'm a reverse player, I don't think that's a problem. Hello, Nick Gamer. And hello, Perpsilon, and TJ Munch and Laser. I'm pretty excited. There is also one thing about it. Apparently, it only has Japanese voice acting, which that could be two good things about that. One, I could have one game I play with Japanese voices, because I know some of you guys prefer that. I'm going to give you one game to follow if you prefer that. Or, if there's a way to mute the voices, I could literally be the only English dub. I could mute the game, like the voices. I could mute the voices and just like run with it and voice everybody. And that could be pretty fun. I'm assuming there's like no men in it probably. So I can get away with that, I think. It could potentially be a fun idea as well. So I'll have to think. You love Key and it's been fantastic. I'm glad it's not letting people's expectations down for Key fans. That's the main thing I've been curious about. Like, it holds up to gacha fans' interest from what I've heard, but does it hold up to people who expect good writing from Key? But I wanted to watch the trailer and kind of get a little bit of an idea more about it, because I haven't actually seen a trailer. I've only seen bits of the gameplay before I realized it was mostly visual novel, and the gameplay didn't appeal to me, but let's watch the trailer for Heaven Burns Red. Oh, that's loud! Let's try that again. Oh my god. My poor ears. So many girls. I really like the music already. That's a good sign. A group of girls bearing humanity's last hope. On the verge of annihilation. Are you sure Key didn't just remake Nikkei? Nikkei with magic. Rises up against this cruelty.
退屈だから話しねか。戦争なんて経験したことないぞ。あれがあなたたちの敵。
Cancer? No, instead of a rapture, we're just straight up fighting cancer. Let's go! You beat the game, get all the girls you two can cure cancer. This literally looks like Nikkei. Yeah, Yanagi Nagi! I'm a huge fan of Yanagi Nagi. Holy shit! I don't think I've seen work from Yanagi Nagi in so long. Oh my god! I was wondering. Is it action or is it turn-based? It's a little hard to tell from the trailer. Looks turn-based. I do prefer turn-based. I like turn-based. This is better for me, actually. I passed because the trailer that not trailer, but just the clip that I saw made it look like action. And I don't like playing action on my phone, but turn-based. Hmm.
私がやるべきことはもう終わったのでしょうか。それは
The music really feels like angel beats almost.
どこまでもどこまでも続いていく悪夢で。私も艦長として船出した日はドキドキしました。
This song is gonna make me cry already. Why do gacha games make better music than like record labels these days? Screw all the mainstream shit. I want to listen to this. This song is gorgeous. I'm really biased because I like airy songs a lot, but...
つまりうちは救世主になるべくしてここに来たっちゅうこっちゃ。
This kinda looks like it's made for me, I'm not gonna lie.
こんな日常がずっと続けばいいのにな。
I'm actually crying just from the song. I don't even know the context. Imagine how hard this hits in the context. I'm literally like, there are tears coming down my face. I love Key. Even just a trailer and they made me cry. I do dislike how the enemies look like such a ripoff of Nikkei, but and like the world in general. But it looks like the plot and stuff is very, very different. Lobster claw. This? How can you make a trailer more emotional than some entire games? Oh my god. I probably would have played this today if I had realized sooner that it looked that good. I definitely want to play it on Monday now. I definitely have to check it out. I don't know if I'll be able to stick with it or not, because that's kind of my problem too, depending on dailies. Like, I don't know if I can pick up another game. Like, I already couldn't do more of Zone Zero. I feel like once I catch up in Nikkei and Reverse, I might be able to pick up a third. But right now, it's just a little overwhelming trying to catch up in the two, but... Oh, but Key! I will see. I will see, because I'll at least give it a day to try it. I really want to at least see what it's like. If it's by Key, I've got to check it out at minimum. They have proven time and again that they know how to write games, and I need to like figure out if they live up to their expectations. Oh my god. So the original concept and main scenario and music production and the theme song were done by Jun Maeda. He did all of them. Holy. And then the game is produced and developed by Key. So like, if the whole game is produced by them, that's a pretty good sign. I want to try to find a list of Yanagi Nagi's songs. Some of you guys might recognize some of the stuff that she's done. She's done a lot. a lot of older stuff though. I'm trying to find songs. A lot of it is like that I know is more fantasy music. That's like just standalone songs. But she did the soundtrack to Key's visual novel Rewrite. I don't think there's a lot that anyone would recognize but me. Just like random fantasy music that I really enjoy mostly. But also some other stuff. Like, I'm trying to see. She does some songs with Supercell as well. Like, I believe she's the vocalist of Kimi no Shiranai Monogatari. A lot of people know that one. The one that's like, いつも通りのある日のこと、君は突然立ち上がりた. That one? Because I think, I don't know if she's actually the writer of Supercell or not, but I know she's part of Supercell. So a lot of their songs she's done. Zoetrope, I think she was the vocalist. Just trying to figure out. I know she does a version of Black Rock Shooter. I don't know too many other ones that would be well known, but yeah, a lot of really good stuff. So Yurigen by Key, beautiful looking story, beautiful voices. Looks like it has a similar story to Nikkei and Reverse. You basically just take my two games and smush them. Man. Also, I also play Star Rail on occasion, so that's like adding in another game I enjoy. Man. I don't think I'll end up being able to get back into Zenless at this point, but I can at least admire it from a distance. I really love everything about it. But I think in terms of what I actually play, I have to limit myself a bit. Star Rail is already my, like, stay behind, not care that I'm behind, play off stream when I'm traveling or on the bus kind of game. So I don't think I can really alternate with Zenless, where I'm already not caught up in one. And that's okay. Hello, Gym Dancing. I actually would like to do that though, TGM. I would like to check out, like, casually trying out different gacha games once in a while, like give them 1 or 2 streams, give it a PAM review, and then move on from, like, the gacha stream. I feel like Limbus might be fun at some point to pick up and stick with though, if I can get around to having a lot of time, just because Limbus, apparently the main story comes out so rarely that I could probably keep up with it depending on if dailies are mandatory or if I can not care about them, because I've heard they're very insufferable. And I can't do that to myself, but also Limbus looks really good. Hello, Ismail. You're playing it right now, the story's amazing, and you never played a game like this. I'm excited! Hello, Davey. Yeah. I want to try it, and we'll see. Let's go to a Panda. Arknights, is that for you, and you only play Blue Archive on weekends? Yeah, I was debating picking up Arknights, but I think it's too long and too intimidating. It could be fun to play just the beginning, though, and then see, like, what it is you guys like about it and stuff so much. But it's not one that I think I'll have a lot of time to invest into. But sometimes just being able to see at all, like, what it is that you guys love, it makes me happy, just feeling like, I don't know. Just getting to see what you guys enjoy, because you guys get to see me show off my games. Sometimes I want to play stuff you guys like, even if I know I won't stick with it. It's just like it's fun. It's fun getting to learn about things other people are passionate about. I've always loved that. So sometimes, even if it's something I know I won't like, I enjoy playing it just because I want to like. I want to just enjoy things that other people enjoy. It's nice. Hello, Janky Bell.
My stomach. It hurts.
Let me see. So into the event. I think we'll probably do another 10 pull for Mercuria because I really like her. I'm tempted to make a team of Mercuria, Isolde, and Tuesday and just have a triple psychic support only team and see what happens. It'll be a disaster, but it could be fun, even if it probably won't go anywhere and I will never win anything ever. That's okay. You guys said this is 22 sections, right? I want to try to get up to maybe 14 or so today. If I could finish it, that would be great, but I don't expect to finish it. So we'll probably try to get up to like 18 or so. I was going to finish it on Monday, but now that we're probably checking out the new game, we can maybe finish it instead on Wednesday, I think. We can do the Stellar Blade Mirror DLC, and then we can do some of this. Or vice versa, depending. Okay. 23? So it's even more? Oh god. That's okay. It's only one more. Which for me is like 30 minutes. Oh, another piano. That can't be Forget-Me-Not's piano. That can't be.
Blood must be
Wait,
shed,
it is! If it's this guy, it
and
must
our
be!
blasphemers eliminated. You have
literally his
proven
piano.
your unwavering devotion.
Hello, David Gonzalez.
Roger the green chair,
Also, reminder, no spoilers, no
Maya,
hints or anything
the
like that. I
petty
gotta turn my
plague,
thing back on. Hold on.
and our human brother, Legers the Dead. Welcome to the Hall of the Sufferer.
Last fight is 18? It's not the fights that take me a long time, though. It's the cutscenes. So, yeah. That's more the problem. Also, I streamed 8 hours yesterday. I might only have like 3 hours in me, guys. I wanted to make some progress, but I don't have a lot of time. I'm tired. Hello, Dinky Nut. Wrapped man. A bundled person wrapped in red-stained cloth writhes in a cage, giving out vague, muffled sobs. That is... I don't know what's happening, but I don't like this image. The apostle steps in
Shush,
the
child.
shit.
It is
Apostle
rude
steps
to
in the shadows,
disturb
gently
our
caressing the
precious
trembling body. Feast? Are they gonna eat this guy? The bundle quiets at the touch, though the trembling continues, causing the binds to clink and chafe.
Very well. Remain silent.
He withdraws from the cage and places his hands on Roger the Green Chair's shoulders.
Brothers and sisters, our arcanist siblings, and your bountiful offerings gathered, have greatly enriched the coming ceremony of the Sufferer.
What the fuck is the ceremony of the Sufferer?
We rejoice to see such devotion from the faithful, yet we are troubled by the sorrow and abomination now filling the world.
I don't think this should have been a side story. I really wish I could have gotten caught up before this. This feels like it should be chapter 8 of main story. What the fuck?
Yesterday, 2 intruders broke the ritual of revelation and stole from us the key to the gates of Elysium.
Intruders broke the... Did they break the storm?
The precious gift of Elysium granted by the Sufferer before their agonizing sacrifice has been blocked from us. You should have kept the secret of the key.
Oh, also, I'm gonna give a reminder. No hints or confirming guesses. I haven't finished chapter 7 yet. I haven't started chapter 7 yet. So no confirming anything that happens or anything. I guess out loud, but please don't answer. I'd rather find out when I play chapter 7. I already had one spoiler. I like 2 now, I guess. I'd rather not have more. During parts like this, I'll try not to look in case, but like, please don't. A prolonged silence follows. If you see any spoilers or like confirming stuff, just like spam chat real quick, hit like 1 letter and enter like 1,000,000 times or something. Cause I'm really good at putting stuff together if I see it.
Let me use my green chair to grill this shameful rat. I'll make him talk, spill the secrets he hid, and present his flesh to you as an offering.
Green chair as a unit when. I wanna place the chair.
Well, Roger, such a caring brother. Your offering is appreciated, yet our siblings have already torn his chest apart, and still no secrets. Just another careless fallen brother. This is our final warning. The ceremony for the Sufferer draws near. I would keep a close watch on every one of our flock. Let not one among you linger alone, nor be held above suspicion. And the bell ringer who gave out our secret is here, in front of you. Tell me, which one of you would bestow on him our final mercy?
Ooh. This entire scene is very chilling, even without context. He fidgets with the key of the cage purposefully. I don't know if I've ever heard a voice performance as disturbing as what I just heard coming out of Wrapped Man. Like, usually, when you hear things, like voice acted, like sobs or moans or whatever, they just sound forced and cheesy or fake. But listen to this. That sounds like someone actually being tortured or something. Leger stands, breaking his silence. The cage door opens. The trembling lump falls to the ground and wriggles like a helpless maggot. Push the chairs. Elise brings over immune to eat him? Two shadowy creatures descend the wall from above with predatory motions.
Good. Eat your fill, children, until it's done. Not a single stain left to offend our apostle.
The fuck? Yeah, this is an event, TGM. This is not main story. If I had skipped the event, which I almost did, I would have never even like witnessed this. This is a 1 month event. Like, it's gonna disappear, yeah. They add them back later, but like months in advance months later as optional content. This is just an event. Holy shit. The drooling critter tears at the wrapping, dragging the body across the floor, leaving a trail of fresh blood. They deliver a heart-rending howl before disappearing back into the darkness with their feast.
Our thanks, Brother Legers. All, be seated and enjoy the feast.
What the fuck? The banquet ends, and the remaining guests have now dispersed.
You may be just a recent convert. Still, you have more than proven your devotion with your zealous contributions. But my child, something still blinds you.
What kind of organization is this?
Fetters you. That which deprived you of your control of the New Age market? A thing that threatens to hobble our fast approaching ceremony.
Look, I'm sorry, but the Manus was fucked up, but this is crazy. Like, I don't think the Manus would have sacrificed a person in a bloody sack to monsters just because, like, the Manus will kill people, but this is just weird. This is just weird as fuck.
Trespassers from the St.
I'm loving
Pavlov
it.
Foundation, treading across our sacred sanctuaries as if they were their gardens. This failing of yours could reflect poorly in our esteem for you. Brother Legers, the coming of the ceremony cannot be delayed, and we will soon run out of patience. Retrieve the key.
My word is my bond. I will find it.
I sometimes... You ever play a game though and you're just kind of sitting there and you're like, who wrote this? Someone's mind came up with this. I don't know if I want to see what goes on in their mind or not. Hello, Mickelson. And hello, Aaron Kelly and Lord Metallium. Is this the Mafia Devil called? I don't know. Right now, I just have a lot of concern. The Apostle wipes the corner of his mouth with a handkerchief.
All is now prepared, but we still seek the one who will lead us through the ritual. A child overflowing with pneuma. Yet not a single soul now among our flock is qualified.
They're gonna try to get Matilda, I'm calling it. They're gonna try to kidnap fucking Matilda!
We must seek the one who will guide the faithful on the transcendental path.
Unless there's like a new
To
child
forsake
character or
the
something. I don't know.
world
No, Joe,
and
thank you for
become
joining the
one
membership.
with the
I appreciate it.
I'm sure you understand what is expected
Ow.
of you. Speak to no one about this sacred mission. Find the one worthy of our ceremony for us and for yourself, Legers.
This must be why it's a Matilda event. Oh my god! Well, I can see why it was a good thing to start before we did 8. That was a very strong start to the stream, if I must say so. Oh my god. Jumping in from here is crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Rokomodo. I am like frozen in shock right now. What the fuck did I just read and or watch and or listen to? Like, excuse me? Hello, Mr. Dark Soul. So I turned on the stream and the first thing I witnessed is some rando being fed to monsters for the sake of a cult. I probably should have guessed that with reverse, but I didn't guess that with reverse. So I'm like really caught off guard right now. I'm just like, what? Hold on, I'm trying something. I don't know if this is gonna actually work, but no. There's a monitor on my headphones, and it never actually worked ever. I was trying to turn it on to see if it worked, but it wasn't. I thought it would be cool to hear myself a little bit, because yesterday, for some reason, the monitor was working, and I think that's part of why I could sing so much better, because I could hear myself clearly. So I could tell when I was, like, tensing up or something, and I could immediately, like, stop it. But I'll have to maybe look into getting a new interface. I've been looking for maybe getting the Go XLR, but like way down the road. Right now I have to pay off my surgery and my dog's surgery, which luckily I'll be able to. I just have to like not do a lot until I know for sure that like my taxes and those are both good to go. You know. But anyway, this is crazy. Let's go on to the part 9. Snake in the grass. I'm gonna start eating with the next part. I didn't want to eat on the first one, but I have to eat while we play because I'm starving.
So this lovely young lady is family all the way from France, Mercuria? Well, let me be her guide to the wonders of America. Look at her pretty outfit. Add some crystal earrings and a stylish one. I bet she'll be knockout, am I right?
I think that voice is Jessica from the Cadence.
I appreciate your hospitality, madame, but I have a very important mission. A shopping mission. So much shopping to do. So, nice to meet you, Miss Cooper.
Matilda's voice actor also deserves an award. I love Matilda. She has never once read a line that I did not appreciate. Yeah, French, Joseph. Very much. I think it's someone who's actually fluent in French for Matilda.
Oh, let go of the poor girl, Cooper.
It'd be really fun. If you're like a bilingual actor, getting to do a role where you get to dig so much into both, that would be really fun.
It's time I show her some real treasures. I'm sure they're much more suited to her than your old trash. Oh, and I ought to tell you, the Merchant of Eternity says she'll soon come to the New Age market. And she's bringing her stock of treasures. It's gonna draw in the crowds.
Wonder who that is.
Ah, give it up, Marsh. There's no way Eternity will like that old junk.
Eternity's a merchant? Or is it a merchant that works for Eternity, maybe? The two vendors square up. They appear to be on course for either a confrontation or an embrace. Hold on. They should just kiss already.
will you two ever just fess up and admit you're friends?
They're just both tsundere. The two gawk at her words, looking at each other before falling into embarrassed silence.
Fine, fine, Mercuria. You don't have to poke fun. Just let us know how we can help you.
She responds to greedy sort of look, as if opening up her purse strings.
A door. We're looking for a door or a gate. The one you mentioned before.
I forgot how good Mercuria's voice acting is. I still can't believe it's her first voice role. She's incredibly talented. I hope she gets more. This game really makes me want to see more global dubs too. Because the cast seems to be split between, I don't know if there could be more regions, but at least from what I've seen, the cast seems to be split between US, Canada, and Great Britain. It'd be really cool if we could have like more. That split from a bunch of regions. I want to hear people who are like from all over the place, not just the same actors all the time. Like, they're really talented, but I want to also hear more variety. Like, a lot of the games will have the same people doing multiple roles or whatever. I want more people in general. Like, even most of the dubs we hear in English are done in LA or Texas. I want people in other places to have chances and to hear more of what they can do. Because if nothing else, this game, having people from everywhere combined, that proves that it's possible. It proves that it's a great idea. Because then you can have the best fit for every character, for real. Like, this game never misses. Hello, Ironclaw. She chokes on her next words.
Door? Sorry, I need time to recall it. Hey, why don't you show Ms. Bonish around and I'll stay here to gather my memories.
We love more Latin voices or someone from Puerto Rico. I know Iron Mouse recently got to do a voice. That was really cool to see. She got to voice a character, I believe, that was Scylla voiced a character in Grand Blue, and Iron Mouse voiced the weapon, I think. That's pretty cool. But it's possible to do remote. I really wish there'd be more of it. Just because it's nice. It's nice to have people from all over have an equal chance to get a shot if they have like a home studio or whatever anyway. It's like, imagine how much more unique everything would sound if more people were just given a chance. I think it would challenge the industry. It would challenge everyone to do better. Everyone would improve because so many more doors would be opened. Like, just having the right connections wouldn't necessarily be enough anymore. Not that there's not that the people who do it aren't talented, but there definitely are situations where whether time limit or whatever, people are chosen because, like, who they know. It just happens in every industry. And it would be nice to kind of open that opportunity to people who might not necessarily live nearby, if that makes sense. I think it'd be really, really great just to add lots and lots and lots of new voices into the pool. Because I know on camera, you can't really do that. You can't really do that. Because, like, if you're shooting a movie, you have to be there in person for the movie. But for voice, like, why can't people do it from home? If they have the quality, like, you can direct over, I don't know, Discord or some shit. It should work.
I'm still trying to rack my brain, and this old thing.
Yeah, it'd be easier to fight AI if you have a bigger pool too. True. It is an unconvincing excuse. But the moment gives Mercuria a pause to examine her surroundings, books, tools, daily necessities, all in various states of being packed away. Am I getting the Discovery collab garments? I already did. I bought both of them.
Is this your luggage?
Whoops.
You're packing up?
I tend to be quite bad with costumes in this game because they're actually really cheap for costumes. So I tend to buy a lot of them, actually.
Yeah, we're leaving this place. Before the wackos hold their ceremony, if we're lucky.
That's why one of the dubs versus subs debate, because they only use the same 20 people. That's an outdated opinion, though. There are some games, like Nikke started reusing a lot of voice actors, and I do have some feelings on that, even if a lot of them are good. But there are a lot of things that have stopped doing that. A lot of the people that you see these days are different. It's not always the same people like it used to be. The industry has grown a lot. Hello, Mike VC. There are a lot of people that have a lot of clout that are used very often for two reasons. One, they can offer the clout to sell the game. Free marketing. Two, if they got big enough to be able to use their name for clout, they're probably talented as fuck. So, why not use someone who's guaranteed to have, like, good quality and will bring in people? There's, like, no reason not to.
When we came here, it was to find some safe place
Yeah,
away
Nikke's
from
20
these
for costume.
people
This
and
is
their
more like 10 or
conflicts.
so, I think.
But now they've followed us here as well.
And you can actually use a currency you build up slowly from the monthly pass to buy it as well. So sometimes I just use that to buy them.
And we've already lost too many friends.
Her head falls low and limp.
I suggest you follow us out before whatever is going to happen here happens.
I really like Cooper's voice. It's really, really soft. She'd make a good VTuber.
But is this not where you made your living? Can you so easily walk away? I thought everyone on Hate Street would be just as stubborn as Jay. But I think it's a wise choice.
Matilda always jumps to conclusions. Hello, observing procrastinator.
Wise?
I haven't finished chapter 7 though, so it's hard. I can't make that connection or anything yet. I haven't started chapter 7. I know it's bad playing this first, but I don't have a lot of time in the next few weeks, so it's either I play this first or I don't play it. So I let chat decide for me, and this is what we decided. She repeats the words as if insulting herself.
Don't make me laugh. Hate Street, New Age Market. None of this is ours, really. Even the clothes on our back. All we own are the footprints we leave behind, until they're washed away by the tides of time.
I like that phrase. That's an interesting phrase. All we own are the footprints we leave behind. Anything else can be taken. No one can take your footprints. Like, they're not going to go shove it into a box or something. They can't take your footprints, but they can be washed away over time.
We live our lives on the fringes of a world that is not kind to us. We're used to it, fighting for every street. It's not worth it.
But your friends.
Bang! My slams the suitcase shut.
Maybe you ought to stop nosing around where you don't belong.
God, she sounded
I'm sorry.
The way she sounded so much like someone I know IRL that I was like standing there shocked for a second. I'm just like, what? Like, what? Why is my aunt in this kid? It's definitely not her, I can promise. But like the way she delivered that line sounded exactly like one of my aunts whenever I'm doing shit that she didn't like. I'm just like, what the fuck? God, I love Mercuria. She's just... She might have one of my favorite designs in the game until this point. I really like her. She gently tugs Matilda to her side.
Come on. We should get going. Maisha's got things to do.
I'm not gonna lie though, Isolde's design is also so solid. Like, look at my hair. My hair is nice and long. It's making me really tempted to like dye it dark purplish black, and then I can sing opera and be like, hee hee, I'm Isolde. No one will understand but me, but just get that nice purpley tinge. Aunt could be a secret VA. I don't know how to explain this, but it's more like a great aunt, and she's dead. So it's I'm not laughing because of that fact. It was like a while ago, so like it's not possible. It's really not possible. But it was kind of nostalgic to hear. I was like, huh. They turn around and blend into the passing crowd until they disappear within the milieu.
You shouldn't be so hard on her. You've had a hard enough time convincing yourself of what you have to do.
Reading the wiki, Mercuria has good stats and she's spirit type. Yeah, I keep thinking it's psychic, but it's spirit type. The only thing is I already have Isolde in that type and I'm planning on getting Tuesday. So it's like, I don't really need another support, but also I really like her. I wish there was a mode where you could select random units in this. I genuinely do, like random team generation, because I think it would be really fun for some of the less consequential stuff, like events where you're overpowered anyway, to just have it select random characters so you can play around with all the ones you've collected that you don't really need. I would like it a lot. She sits down to comfort Mais.
Let's just focus on what's next. Nothing more.
I still need to get Lorelei. I want to have my main star team be Regulus, Tooth Fairy, and Lorelei.
What's keeping Miss Mercuria? There were only a few unexpected patrons. She should have already returned.
No, rolling mode? Wait, I don't think that mode can have random, can it? If it can, if there's a debuff that makes it random, I gotta enable that. I've been trying to get Lorelei and it's been boring me, so if that's a mode, I think I would enjoy it. She walks toward Mercuria's tent, where 3 shadows linger conspicuously in the firelight.
Wait, Miss Matilda.
Oh, are you looking for Mercuria?
Shh.
The peddler is pale with anxiety.
No, I'm looking for you. I have to admit something, Miss Boanish. I lied to you about the gate. But I have to protect my friends.
I need Marcus or Ananlia. That's okay, I can make do with my team. A Regulus, Lorelei, and Tooth Fairy, because they all sing. I want the musical squad. I don't care if they're good. I never play the meta stuff anywhere, so it's fine. It levels up all your units, so you can try the lower rarity ones. Yeah, but I need random, because I'm too lazy to select them. Like, I literally want it to pick for me and then give me a random group, and I'm like, cool, how do I work with this? To me, that just sounds really fun.
What do you mean? Why do you feel you have to lie?
The woman shakes her head ruefully.
Because I wanted to give this to you in private. I know you're from the Foundation, and I think I can trust you.
So she must be someone from the Foundation, or trying to gaslight Matilda.
I know Mercuria better than anyone. If she knows the information I have, she will risk everything to help her friends.
I agree. I find it nice to play non-meta, although I do main Isolde. My main team right now for like really hard stuff is kind of meta, but not meta. I use Jessica, Sotheby, and Isolde. It's kind of somewhat outdated, but I find it a really fun team to use. I like it. I do have, and I have Lucy. I like Jessica. And I like Sotheby. And I like Isolde, but Isolde is meta. She hesitates over her next words.
So please, don't tell her this. Don't put her in danger.
I do not think I can make this decision for you.
I get your concern, but she's my friend. I don't want to put her on a dangerous path. So...
She leans closer still. Whispers mingle with the wind, barely audible. Yeah, I like using Lucy sometimes because she's hot. I think Lucy is really good to use if I'm fighting against, like, one where I can't use a weakness in that situation. Quick and light steps approach Mercuria's tent.
There's 3 guys in that tent. I knew the boss was here. But who's the third dude? Holic? I heard he was in the market collecting information.
His hand has only just lifted the curtain when he feels the weight of a tall figure behind him. I wonder if that's the guy that was sacrificed.
What? Why are you here?
I don't think my Lucy is very good. I probably need to build her differently. She's not great. I do have Kakanya though. I'm still working on building Kakanya. She's not great yet. I need to get her to I3.
You're that big guy. Let's use Lackey.
Gio turns back, afraid of being seen. I almost wonder if he's like... I kind of wonder if Gio's had a change of heart and he's trying to help. I genuinely wonder. I think that would be nice if he ends up being an interesting and helpful character. Lucy and Mercuria are good for auto. Oh, maybe I have to get Mercuria and pair her with Lucy. Oh, darn! Wow, I do a lot of auto for this game because I don't have a lot of time, so I guess I need Mercuria now. I love Mercuria. She's so cute. The boy, now facing away from the tent, stares at the man with cold calculation. Yeah, I agree, TGM. His design just looks like an awkward good guy. Like, he looks like the kind that's like, I'm a bad guy, but he's like, he's not. Like, he wants to be a bad guy, but then is like too nice. He reaches into his pocket to a waiting knife, ready for action. Okay, maybe maybe never mind. Hello, K Rider, couldn't hope. But the boy fails to notice a hand reaching out from behind the curtain. Oh, it's the boy that had the knife. Just drags the boy into the disco. Anything but the disco. I think I'd rather be like tied to a chair in a dark room than forced to go to a disco. No. I don't want to be in a room with lots of people, lots of sweaty people, lots of drinking sweaty people, lots of drunk drinking sweaty people that want me to dance and socialize with them. Like, this is my worst nightmare. Put me in this room alone and I think I'd have a great time and be really happy and I would just like be silly and dance around and have fun with the music. But put me in this room with other people and I want to go home. Hello, Kamino Man RTCF. Like, this ain't for me. I have never once in my life been to a club. I have been invited a lot of times by friend groups and stuff who are just like, yeah, we're all going, wanna come? No. Maybe I missed out on a lot of socializing because of it. I don't know, but the people are always like, you wanna go to like clubbing? And I'm like, no, I really, really don't. And they're like, you never know, you might enjoy it. And I'm like, no. I will definitely not enjoy it. I think I would rather not go. I would much rather sit in my pajamas and watch YouTube than go to a fucking club. I'm sorry, but it's one of those things. I feel like a lot of you guys are probably in the same boat, where you wouldn't want to go to a club either. It's like, it's one of those things where if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you're on the fence, maybe you'll enjoy it. But if you know you won't enjoy it, you know you won't enjoy it. And I would not. I don't even want to step in there. It's kind of fun, mostly if your friend is buying. I don't dance, I don't drink, and I don't like it when people talk to me. There's not a single good reason for me to go. So, I'm good. The only way I would maybe go to a club is if it was like on an iPad, like a VTuber club, like, or if the Twitch Awards I ever got invited and there was an option to attend, but like on an iPad and someone just wheels me around, then I would like maybe go. Because I can just conveniently unplug and be like, oh, sorry, I disconnected if I don't want to be there anymore. I feel like arcade clubs could be fun, except the drinking might still make me kind of uncomfortable. But it might be fun if I go early and only for like an hour or something. Just play some games and like hang out, and then when people start getting drunk and noisy, I just get the fuck out. Well, I don't think I even know of any arcade clubs. That's interesting. I would consider giving that a try. If they're still dancing, maybe not, in case people try to drag me. But if it's just like gaming and hanging out, then maybe. I still wouldn't drink though, so it's kind of like I'm the sober person. It feels weird. I'm not a party animal. I'm more like the mom. I've been like to parties, but like more. This is gonna sound actually worse even. I haven't been to a club, but I've been to house parties. I've been to at least one really rowdy house party that I was kind of surprised didn't get shut down. But I'm more the type of person that will like sit in the corner and pet a cat. Like, I don't really like interact with anyone. If people come and talk to me, I'll talk to them, but like I'm gonna go find a cat and sit with it. And just make sure my other friends are okay, keep an eye on them. When I'm sure they're good, I'll go home. I don't really like party. The only way I can even be dragged out is if it's a costume party, and I'm like, oh, costumes, I can deal with my hated parties, I like costumes. Oh, yeah. It's fun seeing other people tripping? Not really. Not when you're a person that doesn't like people like grabbing at you. Like, I don't mean like in a creepy way, like just like coming up being like, buddy, arm around your shoulder or whatever. I'm like, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Or if people come up, they're gonna have a hug. I'm like, well, if they're like in a normal mood and they want like 1 second hug or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I'll hug all my friends. But if it's someone who's drunk and they give me a hug, I'm like, you would literally have like wine on your shirt. Don't touch me. You are disgusting right now. I don't want to hug. You are stinky. You are covered in alcohol. Like, I want to poke their forehead and like push them 2 meters away from me. Like, get away. I do not enjoy. Murder mystery train ride would be really cool. I'm not against big social stuff. Like, I love conventions, but even at conventions, I usually am not invited to the parties, which is fine. I felt a little sad that I usually wasn't invited, just because I was like, oh, I guess it don't matter. But then one time I was invited, I didn't go, and I felt really bad. I was honored to be invited though. I was like, thank you, you really made my day by like inviting me to this networking party. I'm not going though, but you made my day by inviting me, but I can't do it. But I felt happy that they wanted to include me. I don't like not being thought of, but I also don't want to go. So I'm a very weird person, okay? Also, other cats, your bro had drinking parties. Oh god. Oh god, drunk friends would come over to you. I would cry. I would cry. Luckily, my siblings don't really drink either, or if they do, it's not around me. So that's fine. The night outside is kept at bay by the soft glow of lights from the dance floor. People press close to each other, bleh, exchanging suggestive glances, bleh, all these things I don't want to go to a party for. Arms entwining and swaying, bleh. All these things that if any of these things happened to me at a party, I would leave immediately. Looking less appealing by the second. Amid the intoxicating scene, the small girl at the bar is noticeably out of place. Oh god.
Si je dis à Jay à propos de la clé de la porte, alors Madame Mercuria le saura bientôt aussi.
Who let this child into the bar?
Selon le manuel de l'investigateur, attendre le soutien est l'action la plus sûre. Oh, mais si la situation continue à s'aggraver, votre civil pourrait être impliqué. Peut-être devrais-je alors laisser Madame Mercuria se joindre à
I want to
nous,
be a cafe person. Oh, I like that. I do really enjoy going to cafes and hanging out with friends, just getting like bubble tears or snacks. I like that a lot. Sometimes I end up not talking the whole time though. If it's a small group, I probably am pretty bad and don't shut up. What if I go with like a group of like 10 or 20? I like being there, but I don't talk. Then people are like, are you okay? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm just not talking. I get intimidated by the big group. And people are like, oh, you don't seem so good. Are you okay? I'm literally fine. When I'm in groups that big, I don't talk at all. I like being there, but like, I'm not gonna say anything. I get too nervous, but I like being around people, just like soaking in the social, just like injecting it into my veins, but like secondhand by watching the other people's social lives.
Oh, où est passé Jay? Il n'est pas revenu une seule fois toute la nuit. Oh, cet homme n'a aucun sens.
Cat cafe or maid cafe? Cat maid cafe. Obviously the cat maid cafe.
Madame
Yeah, taking the
Mercuria
atmosphere is
montre un
nice.
peu sur scène. Je dois décider avant qu'elle y
I'm
arrive.
even thinking of trying to do more of my work, like concert prep and stuff on my laptop. Just so in December and stuff, I really like the vibe in like cafes and stuff in the winter. It would be really nice to like try to get out a couple times a week, work from a cafe for a few hours, just as a compromise, because I don't really have time to touch a lot of grass in December. But I can kind of get out, maybe have some friends be like, hey, if you work from home or whatever, maybe we can take our laptops, go work together. I don't know. Something like that would be nice, I think. She leans on the table, adrift in her own mind, rocking a small cup back and forth with her hands.
Miss Buanish, it seems as though you're having a bit of trouble selecting between putting your money in stocks or real estate. Why don't you take this cup of hot chocolate to smooth out your furrowed brow? You're too young to have such a serious face.
Why did he say this cup of hot chocolate as if it's not hot chocolate? Also, imagine this little child having trouble between money and stocks or real estate. I wish I had that problem when I was like literally school age. Man, imagine having the spare money to put in one, let alone choosing. Like, most people don't even get to make that choice. He adjusts his tie performatively.
You know, besides my modeling career, I'm also a professional
Literally
investment
a
costume
mannequin.
advisor. And the success of my friends is my best advertisement. Feel free to reach out for a consult if you're interested in making your money make money.
I am interested in making my money make money.
Thank you. Actually, I do have a problem that, as you say, relates to money.
She does.
I have now 2 bags of gold in a cave, surprisingly heavy, and no one person could take both of them out alone.
Ah, turning it into a metaphor so that she can talk about it to him.
However, there is a dragon devouring the gold. The longer I am hesitant, the more it eats and the less I can take.
I like this metaphor. It's interesting. You know what I also just kind of realized, I think is part of what I really like about Matilda's design? Her eyebrows! They're cute. We don't have a lot of games these days with like thick eyebrow cute girls. I like that. It's cute. I also like how this seems to be her like Matilda solo adventure outfit. It's nice having an outfit for when she goes out on her own that makes it extra special.
But I don't want my friend to risk their life for it. What am I talking about? Please forget it. Forget everything.
Matilda lowers her lips back to the cup, sipping her hot cocoa. Her advisor lifts his chin seriously and ponders her words.
Miss Buanish,
They
am I
recently
right
announced
to
a video
infer
for a
that
new
these two
character, right?
bands
Is
of
that a
gold
new event?
don't
Or is that main
properly
story?
belong to you?
The fairy-looking one?
So then, if your friend decides to go with you, then you should respect them and their decision. They want to take on that risk with you.
It is the outfit from the 1.3 event, but I think they're using it consistently for like more Matilda solo adventures, and I like that. It is an event? Is it? Would that be a trailer that would be safe to watch on stream? It could be really fun to watch it.
I admit, I've offered some poor advice since I first awakened. My suggestions at times have lost a gambler his home, but they also helped a father win back his wife and children. Surprisingly enough, they were the very same man.
I thought for a second he was saying the wife and children were the same man, and I was like, what? But I guess that makes more sense. The gambler. Oh, hello, Melodia.
When you provide as much advice as I have, you realize that our words can't really change another person's fate. That's why I love watching window shoppers, the ragged folk that can't make it in, because they have the light of life in their eyes. Penniless as they are, I know that one day, some of them will return and take the clothes that they only dreamed of wearing before.
That's kind of cute.
And my favorite thing is to point it out to them when the day finally comes and say,
One sec. I'm gonna eat a bit more. Oh, my dumpling is falling apart. Hold on. Oh.
it's been waiting there for you.
Music stops. A hand pulls aside the glittering curtain. People seem entranced, their eyes following her every move. Mercuria steps barefoot onto the stage, her arms raised like wings beneath the lights, motionless.
The performance
Frozen
is
like a
about to
photograph.
begin.
What is this? At first, one note collides with another. Then, the music rises, like a crashing wave, enveloping everyone in its vibration. Yet no one sways or cheers as it washes over them. People simply stare at Mercuria with rapt attention. Those drinking from their glasses and mugs pause mid-air. From the arcade's slack-jawed boys usher in a cascade of digitized voices repeating, "Game over." She flourishes her arms, stretching them up towards the light, like a hopeful seed emerging from the soil until she reaches a sensual peak, and the music stops at a cut. This is really fun writing. She's such like an enigmatic character. I really like Mercuria. I think she might be my favorite character since Isolde and Kakanya, which to be fair were like the characters I most recently met, I think. I really like her. The applause rises up over the room, reaching a crescendo until falling silent.
I do not understand. She is not dancing with the rhythm, and her movements, they are so bizarre.
It might be her power, though. Yeah, the music is so good.
Do you happen to know the meaning of the word ecstasy? It originates from the Greek word ekstasis, meaning standing outside or transcending oneself. People have been controlled by the commercials, slot machines, arcades for so long that they've lost sight of themselves.
Yeah, it's very descriptive in an intellectual manner. Like, it sounds like she was doing some sort of like really intimate kind of sensual dance, but they could have written it in a way that came off a lot like it didn't come off as like like it didn't come off as neuron engaged. It came off very smooth and just like it was fun to read. It was cool.
Souls too long constrained become
It was very
rebellious,
classy.
seeking something real outside the boundaries of convention and the illusions of flash and neon.
And you don't see it executed that way very often in like games.
So, they gather here for a dance that is free from the limits of rhythm and timing. She understands the heavy burden of time. But she also understands that she doesn't decide the fate of others. Like me, she provides another option. But in the end, we can only make decisions for ourselves. Her dance offers to break them away from the reality of time and the weight of decision, even for just one song.
A dancer who's been on tiptoe lowers her heels to the ground. She bows before making her exit. The dance floor regains its excitement. Its restless souls returning to the embrace of the night's pleasures.
I see. Then I must tell her. Thank you, Monsieur Pioneer.
He does have a belt and suspenders. It's fashion, okay? Tap, tap, tap. Her footsteps are light and quick.
Ah, elle est tellement pressée. Mais pourquoi ne se dirige-t-elle pas vers le salon? Je dois la rattraper.
Oh, yeah, we got running ASMR apparently. The girl doubled over to catch her breath, spots a familiar hulking silhouette in the distance. But it only leaves her more bewildered.
C'est bien Monsieur Gio à l'intérieur de sa tente? Ah, je savais que ma mémoire ne me trompait pas.
She pinches her nose and dives into a nearby pile of garbage cans.
Elle nous cache quelque chose, et ce Gio semble être spécial pour elle. Mais si elle est de Manus... Non, arrête Mathilda. Tu ne dois pas faire de telles suppositions hâtives. Mercuria ne pourrait pas être...
Her huddled shoulders are nudged. Her eyelids grow heavy, and her limbs go weak and limp. They drugged her!
What is...
Damn. Can I understand the French? Yeah, for the most part. Matilda's French is really, really clear. It's really fun reading the translation and like hearing and making a comparison. This game is really good at almost always having like a direct translation, but that somehow works even localized so that like they both make perfect sense and have the same meaning, but still feel natural in each language. That is so rare.
Sweet dreams, Tildy.
Oh god, it was Mercuria! Oh no. But she was trying to warn her.
The road to Elysium is mine. And only mine.
If she's evil, that's just gonna make her hotter right now. Oh no! Oh no, I should be scared, but instead I'm just like... I guess Mercuria was the snake then. Damn. 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 Wow. Really? Yes, really. I'm sorry, but evil, you know, I have a thing in games for evil women almost all the time, so... So, yes, really. It's always the scary women that get my brain just like... So, yeah. I mean, I'm literally playing 14, and every time I see Yotsuyu, my entire brain is like... So, I think that says a lot. Good event, 10 out of 10. Matilda awakes from her stupor.
Où suis-je? Est-ce
Jay's house.
la pièce derrière le restaurant?
The bedding is neatly pressed and folded, and the windows are covered in a patchwork of repairs. Despite the age and disrepair of the room, it is clean, nearly spotless.
Je dois me dépêcher.
Hello, Brandon Martinez. I
Madame
don't
Victoria est partie
personally
avec cet homme.
use 4chan or TikTok.
Trahi. Je dois
I have underling that helps me run a TikTok. I plan on streaming my short streams like dueling to TikTok as well. But I don't personally like browse on either.
La cérémonie approche. Elle va dévoiler notre plan.
She picks herself up to move to open the door.
Quoi? C'est verrouillé.
I mean, the window looks pretty weak. Can she smash it? Shove the chair through the wood or something. I think if I kicked it hard enough, I could break that window.
Oh, ont-ils vraiment laissé ici toute seule? Oh, attends. Le dispositif de contact. Il est toujours dans ma valise.
I brought you a gift, Jay.
Who's there? A familiar voice slides beneath the gap in the door.
Qui est-ce là-bas? Il y a un trou dans la porte.
There's indeed a hole covered with a loose cloth. She leans closer, peering through the hole, taking in everything outside. So what is the room in the back of the cafe? The familiar voice came from a man sitting at a round table, a face she'd seen before in the market. Ugh, bleh. That was the quickest sneeze I ever felt come on. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Like tiny, rapid sneeze?
Ils sont tous là.
As an apology for my children's poor behavior, I'd like you to take charge of this negotiation.
What? Jay hesitates for a moment, scanning the ranks of Legier's subordinates.
Thanks, Grandpa. But we both know we're not having a party here.
I can't tell if he's calling him grandpa because he's old or if that's his grandpa.
And why doesn't your boy Gio come over and apologize himself?
Let me give you a piece of advice, Jay. Don't go tempting dogs away from their owners. Pay attention to your own men.
Like Mercuria?
Or did I misunderstand? This gift from us, Mr. Halleck, he a friend of yours?
The wall of people behind him part, creating a path. The critter drags a bloodied man behind it, throwing him onto the ground. Oh god. I guess he's still recognizable at least.
It's Halleck!
I'm sorry, Jay.
He's okay at
I
least,
went
but
to the New Age market.
how could Halleck do that? What the fuck?
I just thought maybe there was something I could do.
His limbs hang loosely like a puppet with broken strings, unable to support his body, and thick blood gurgles in his mouth. A revolver is pressed down against his gasping chest.
Legers, you piece of shit! I'll smash your head in and feed it to your dogs.
Don't do it, Beckett. We already have a captive to save.
Oh my god. This event is really intense! Pioneer holds back Beckett as he rages.
You should focus on your friends.
Why do
Forget
they seem
about
to
the
literally
news,
get better every single
It
event?
doesn't belong to you. Don't worry. Helping people make decisions is a particular skill of mine. I can be very motivating.
You mean threatening. He stands up and pats Jay on the shoulder.
Let's play a game. You big boys love playing games, don't you?
He points to the revolver poking Halleck's chest.
Take a look.
I'm sick. I have to mute.
This
My nose is
revolver
like so
is fully
itchy.
loaded with 4 bullets. Here's how you play.
Okay, so I have this thing where like, if I get under 8 hours sleep, I often have like cold symptoms, but it's not an actual cold. And I couldn't quite get enough, so I'm having it come and go today. I don't think I'm actually sick again though, it just happens. Hello, Solicitor Pirate!
I give you a condition. If you accept, I remove 1 bullet. When all the chambers are empty, you win. If you take your chances and reject the condition...
God, Russian roulette as a punishment? That's so scary!
I shoot. Just know that I might bury a bullet in your skull. I totally respect your freedom of choice.
No.
You're even welcome to try your luck with all 4 bullets loaded, if you like.
That's not respecting anything! The gunman spins the cylinder of his revolver. A glint of light flashes across the boy's cat-like eyes.
I can see the bullets in the chamber when he rolls the cylinder. Alright, I gotta count for the boss. Gotta help him survive the game at the lowest price.
He dashes into the kitchen.
Here's your glass, boss.
Thanks, Wizen. I could use a drink.
Jay pulls out the paper from under the coaster, glancing at it from the corner of his eye, and then coughs into it heavily. As he removes it, the faint black ink has smeared beyond recognition.
I got sharp eyes. I can do lots of stuff. Counting coins, cars, finding water drops. I'm great at spotting cheats and shady dealers.
You must trust him then. He hands the paper back to Wizen, hesitating for a moment before nodding.
All right. Let's do this, Grandpa. Wizen, get that tequila from the bar. Need a drink to clear our minds.
On it, boss.
The boy pulls the bottle up from behind the bar and fills 2 shot glasses.
Huh. That's a clever kid you got there. All right. Let's get started, kiddo.
The cylinder is spun again. 4 rounds, 4 demands, 2 ways that this can end.
Condition 1. Return what you took from us.
Sure.
Without hesitation, he pulls the key from his pocket, places it on the table, and pushes it forward to the elderly man.
Continue like this, Jay, and this'll be the best game I ever played.
Just easy already, just giving up for now. I don't think all the demands are gonna be that easy.
I thought he'd hesitate at least a little bit. Looks like you got a coward for a boss, boys.
Quote, dentist. The first bullet is pulled from the chamber, and the cylinder is spun again. The boy mutters inaudibly.
5, 8, 10. 10 times. The next chamber's loaded.
He leans in and refills the shot glasses once more.
Thanks, Wizen.
Condition 2. Get your people out of here. Now. We need quiet. Your friends are disturbing our conversation.
You heard him, guys. Get out of here.
But then wouldn't that also include Wizen? But no one moves. This is a decision that falls out of his authority. Each of his crew has to make it on their own.
Wizen, take good care of your boss.
First to decide makes his exit. I guess he would trust him.
Jay, what are you doing? I'd rather take this bastard to hell with me. When did you become such a coward?
He's not a coward. He knows there's a fucking bullet.
No, guys. You're not helping by staying here. Just go.
Beckett kicks the chair fruitlessly, holding his stare.
Damn it!
Beckett breaks as he makes his exit. The rest follow until Jay sits alone.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Jay. You're a practical man. May the sufferer bless you. There's no denying that you got a merciful heart.
Sorry, something smells weird. I think it's my PC. I'll have to keep an eye on it. If it gets much worse, I'll have to keep in mind. It's like some sort of plasticky, weird smell. Clink. The second bullet is pulled from its chamber.
10, 18 times.
I looked and I didn't see any issues or feel anything weird. I don't know if that's making my nose run. I made something burning. I didn't see anything though. I took a look at everything nearby. I'm gonna take one more look just to, hold on. I should blow my nose again anyway. I just want to make sure I'm like okay. I think it's my monitor. Sometimes my monitor gets really hot because it's a VGA monitor. It feels kind of hot. I think that's it. And maybe just where my nose is weird, I'm like more sensitive to it. I'm gonna check my plugs real quick to make sure nothing is loose. Like on the power side of things. Monitor is securely plugged in. Just give me a sec. think I figured it out. Pam's sibling, one of them is visiting right now, and I think it's what they're cooking. It's not spices that I usually use, so to me it smells kind of foul and weird. I don't know, it's like, it smells like burning crayons or so, I don't know. It's something in tacos. Wow, however they're making it. I walked out and I'm like, bleh. I don't like that smell. That's nasty. I probably should have realized they might need to eat. So that's probably it. Yeah, it smells about right. I think it's that combined with dust. I need to dust my PC. The fan is blowing a bit of dust at me. I gotta clean it. The combination is just like, ugh. The keen cat eyes, a fleeting opportunity.
The next 2 shots are safe. I gotta tell the boss.
The boy grips the bottle tightly as he pours its contents into Jay's glass, filling it only halfway. When just as he lifts his hand...
Fill it up to the top, kiddo. Don't skimp on him. I'll tip you if Jay doesn't.
Shit. He knows. Definitely knows. Leger's rough and firm hands grasp the boy's own.
Yes, sir.
That had been only half of the code. He couldn't be sure that Jay would understand now. It's too great a risk to continue.
Now, condition 3.
Jay shakes his head, dismissing the words before he speaks them.
You've already lost the game, Legers.
Jay's gaze shifts away from the red marks on Wisen's arm.
Oh. So you want to take your chances, huh? Figured 50-50 was close enough? But you know, kiddo, I never said I would only shoot once.
Oh, he's a cheater. Jay bows his head, gripping the handle of his Bowie knife. That's fucked up. That's a way to just guarantee you get everything you want. That's not respecting anyone.
Try it, old man.
Do it.
The hammer drops into an empty chamber.
You got lucky, kid. Now let's try that again.
Jay crouches as his boots shift loudly against the floor. From the scabbard, a cold gleam reflects the room's dim lights, like the stars on a sheet of ice. The cocked hammer falls and finds another empty chamber. Jay's blade slides out from its sheath. Sparks fly, trembling in the air.
Eat lead, you lucky bastard!
Ooh. Did he just slice a bullet in mid-air? The deafening gunshot echoes against the walls. That's so cool.
Jay!
See what happens when you mess with me?
A new hole appears in the wall. And the revolver falls to the ground, still gripped by a severed arm. Oh my god, he cut his arm off! Not the bullet! Holy shit.
Game's over, Grandpa.
Yeah, you fucking cheated!
Oh, but we'd prefer to continue.
At this point, it's not a game though.
Kids.
It was
rip
just
his
set up
face
to
off.
kill him in the first place. It's not even a game. He had no intention of letting him anything, even if he agreed. Literally, just a setup to kill him. Man. True, they kind of both cheated.
Looking for spending traps.
Fully functioning. I know how to do it. Signal received.
God, this is the weirdest battle theme I've ever heard, but I kind of love it. A disco. It literally makes every battle feel like a dance battle.
Signal blocked. Signal blocked.
God, I'm so excited for the Tuesday in August event too. That's the next one, isn't it? I'm really excited. I wonder if I can catch up by then.
Ready for lunch.
Lose every dance battle? I don't have to dance. I can fight, so it's fine. I probably should have taken down the one that has like 4 attack marks, but I'm over leveled, so it's probably fine. I expect the satellite to die. Yeah, that's okay. That just means we get to use, you know, a little bit of Pavia, who benefits from having dead people on the team, so that's fine with me.
Don't worry, you won't cry soon.
Meow.
Prego.
Meow.
The cure of destructive prejudices. Security.
I love how I just yells security as if anyone's actually gonna come right now. Yeah, nah.
The dreams of
Good luck with getting security to care, bro.
my voice will be heard. Don't miss
It's
out.
like a really good support unit, though. I like how his shield is huge. Like, I really like using Tenant's shield, but this shield is way better.
That's them?
True, same as Sotheby's bodyguards. The bodyguards! Where are the bodyguards? And then the bodyguards are just nope. they got dead. They got dead with the storm. I cried.
I am able to see clearly. I know how to do. Your fate is doomed.
Police is number. I'll carve it on your face.
Sotheby's another really good character in this game.
Every contributor gains
A lot of the
something.
characters are
That's
really
business.
interesting. There's very rarely characters that are not interesting. I'm gonna wait until it's a good moment to pause, and then I'm gonna go take a quick
If
break.
that's the way it's gotta be.
If this section
let's
is
do
not
this,
auto,
old man.
I'm gonna take a break. Also, this is a nice CG. I like this CG a lot. I like the look in Jay's eyes. It's really well drawn. The determination. Like, you can just tell how much he wants to fucking kill this guy right now. It's very rare. I know they have them in this game, but it's very rare to get the male characters. So I'm really happy that Jay is getting like as much love in terms of like the art and the story as all the waifus. It's just great that they care as much. Even if they don't come up as often. It's like they didn't just treat him as like less or a character that didn't matter just because he can't get the waifu pulls. And he's really cool. He's a fun character to watch. But I'm gonna be right back. I gotta run to the washroom and grab some more drink. I ran out, so I'll be right back. I'm the type of person that, like, I would find a really steep hill with a fence at the bottom, right? And I would try really hard to, like lie down flat or find different ways or spin myself in circle or build, like, bumps. And then I'd be like, it's fine. It's fine. I'll smash into the fence. And I would never slow down. I would never jump off the sled. I would specifically try to go as fast as I could, knowing that I'll crash into the fence. And one time, instead of hitting like the mesh on the fence, I hit the metal pole with my kneecap. Oh no! I had to get carried home. And I still went back later on and did it again because I was like, worth it. I am no coward with slitting. Don't be me though. Also, don't be me for legal reasons. Don't be me. Don't slit into fences. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? 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 Who made this? Who made this? Why does this game exist? And I thought Diabolic Lovers was gonna get me canceled on the internet. What the hell is this? Are you sure it's a 10 out of 10 stream game? You just fucking whip this guy while he pants at you. This is a game that is apparently on Switch. And, why? Become tastier. Coochie.
No.
I wanna die. Boing!
Oh my god.
She did it!
I'm so proud of you, Pravati. You did
What
it, girl.
What happened to Moi Moi Cute?
I would have preferred Moe Moe Kyun at that
Me
point.
too. I would have done it anyway. What are you staring at? I'm
Girl,
leaving.
you said coochie woochie, yeah, I'ma stare at you.
You followed it up with a boing.
Yeah. This coochie woochie boing! It's like, what the fuck is that dialogue?
That should be the new meta instead of
Yeah.
going
Yeah.
like you just go
Coochie
coochie boing, coochie woochie boing.
Coochie woochie boing. Are we gonna have to end this stream with a coochie woochie boing to the audience?
I think we have
Oh my
to.
god.
We have to. I got a face. I don't have a tongue, unfortunately. Oh gosh darn, I can't do it. Oh wait, I do have a tongue. I have a tongue? Wait, I didn't notice this. I have a tongue? What the fuck? I never do that. Tongue. This is a surprise for me too. Ah! What are these nuts? Well, that's kind of pretty. It could be an option. I'll try it on high though. It's a little easier. Blech. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? I had to! Works better this way. There's more jiggle. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to try it. I had to try it. I had to try it.
Kilograms.
She's banging her desk.
What? How dare you?
Whoa, calm down. Or she banging Ether. That definitely came out not how it was intended. You want to try that again? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You want to say that again? You know, like the same way they could bang a table. That's what I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
freaky.
I'm sorry!
Yo, this event got freaky, guys.
Yeah, this event is a lot freakier than expected.
I think this is the wrong.
What is this? What is this? I saw in chat, someone was curious about the game trailer that chat tricked me into watching, where they're whipping tied up men. That game is called Clap. Yeah, it's called Clap. I've never played it, but it certainly exists. Okay, let's go back to the game.
But this time, we got the upper hand. Now give back what you took, and I'll let you and your little lackeys go.
Oh, Clap with a K instead of a C, by the way. I don't think it's actually out in English though, unfortunately. But I mean, you can just Google Translate on your phone or something.
Or
the blade's tip pierces the skin of his neck, and blood trickles from the wound. Damn, Jay! Leger surveys Jay with a pensive stare. Hello, Maggie Lynn.
You're a smart kid, Jay. But apparently you need a lesson in failure. I'll be glad to give it to you. We were actually playing 2 games just now. Those missed shots, they had a purpose.
For the game that I was gonna distribute to the West, there have been some things that happened since then, so I'm not 100% sure when or if I'll be able to talk about that more. If they have any exciting updates, you guys will know. Trust me, that's all I can say.
They may not have hit you, but they did hit our second target.
Oh no! What was the other target then? An explosion shakes the room, erupting with a surge of flames. Matilda?
Boss, that's Halda's garage and your bike.
Not the bike!
Put down the knife, kiddo. That was just a warning. To let you know the game isn't over yet. Now, I got one last condition. Let us leave in peace.
The screams are so well done.
So, what do you say?
Guys, help me out. Pollock needs this place to live. Damn it!
People outside desperately beat at the flames, but the fire grows fiercer despite their efforts.
I can turn all of Hyde Street to ashes, if you want me to.
This guy's messed up. The Bowie knife is lowered.
Good boy. By the way, get yourself a better knife. I got butter knives sharper than that thing.
There's another gun! Without any time to react, the gun's muzzle flares. This Bowie knife shatters into pieces.
A warning for trying to take my men.
Shit. Hello, the allergic pie. Oh. Unfortunately, I can't pull for Jay though, because even if I need another beast unit, Argus. And for now, I have Spathadia. Flames lick at the charred debris as Beckett sits dazed on the ground. He did cut off Undude's arm with that knife, so it must be a pretty good knife. The people of Hate Street gather silently, watching the fire, seeing their final ultimatum unfold. Then, the daze lifts, and Beckett rises with an outburst.
What happened to you, Jay? You were fearless when Hollick and I first met you.
What changed is that there were bullets in the fucking gun! And he was tricked!
We were like a pack of stray dogs.
Argus is
rummaging through
unique,
the
as they
trash
say.
cans and
Argus is
sleeping
hot
on the
as fuck.
street. All we had were clothes on our backs, but we still made it this far. I'd rather break my bones and shed my last drop of blood than beg for mercy. But look at you, Jay. What were you thinking?
That he wanted to live, maybe?
Are you a coward, boss?
I think they're being a little hard on him. He spits on the ground as he helps the bloodied Holic to his feet. To be fair, he didn't tell Holic to fucking go there. He holds Jay's gaze as he unpins his badge and tosses it into the trash.
Don't blame him, Beckett. It's my fault. Please don't go. Jay! I'll come back to help!
Poor Holic, he's just trying to do what he thinks is best. Also, Sin, thank you so much for the raid! I'm sorry you came in at such an emotional moment in the game, so I can't interact too much, but thank you so much for thinking of me. I really appreciate it. We're playing Reverse 1999, and we're in a very emotional part of the newest event, so if you play and you don't want spoilers, make sure to run right now. The bad stuff is happening. If you just want to catch the vibe, see if this game might be for you, though, you might have come in at a perfect time. Beckett pulls at Holic, unable to contain his anger any longer.
Oh, come on, Holic. You just said that this is your fault, so do me a favor and shut up. You know you're the one who got us into this mess, right? If you'd learned your damn lesson, none of this would have happened. So just shut up.
He's not entirely wrong, but that's really harsh. It doesn't really... I can understand reacting like that under the circumstances, though. Holic hangs his head, dejected and quiet. Beckett forcibly drags the wounded giant away. God, I love Holic. He's so wholesome. He just needs a hug. Then, another from the crowd.
Sorry, Mr. J. All I wanted was a safe place to sleep, not all this. I don't want to get killed.
He leaves behind the second badge and fearfully makes his way from the street. I guess the gang is taking over then. Jay isn't able to protect it anymore. The third and fourth. They tremble, reluctant, feeling their own smallness in the crowd. The flames dwindle and ashes hang in the air. The crowd breaks apart slowly and wordlessly until they've left only an empty, burned-out street.
Boss, I'll get them to come back. We'll get everything back.
Oh, at least Cat Eye believes in him, my poor heart.
Hey!
But he saw how hard Jay tried. He runs out to catch the crowd, but soon he too grasps his vulnerability. Like a straggling bird left out from the flock. Man, the writing is so good, it just hurts to read. At least the fire stopped. To be continued. Dang. Good thing we're playing more, because that would have been a really painful spot to just stop. I still want to do a 10 pull for Mercuria at the end, so don't worry. That's true. Jay has nothing to lose now. Because I think a big thing, more than trying to protect himself, he was trying to protect everyone else. So now that he doesn't have to think about that anymore, he can go a bit wild. England Anvil. Club's air is thick with smoldering ash and smoke. The open sign swings forlornly at the door. Those few that still pass it on the street do so quickly, as if running past a graveyard. Even in the heart of the city, it feels remote. Oh, that wording really shows just how much people are avoiding it, pretending it doesn't exist. Just no one there. A place that went from being a hub to just people fear it.
Yes, I am awaiting orders at 379 Haight Street now. I have sent 2 investigators back to the branch. They'll show you the way. Since time is limited, I will go to the target location in advance and update you on my coordinates.
At least she was able to reach someone finally.
This mission will bring us one step closer to eliminating Manus Vindictae. You have provided us with vital information thus far, Ms. Buanish. Please stay in touch. The reinforcement squad will arrive soon.
And one more thing.
She stops, but eventually cannot help but continue.
One of our arcanist friends may have defected to Manus Vindicte. I believe they'll be expecting us and the reinforcements. This was my personal oversight, so I hope you will allow me to scout ahead. That way I can provide optimal support for the following operation.
What is this tech? I don't know. It looks like a video game that you'd get at like McDonald's. The other end of the line is silent until a staticky clamor breaks through. It comes with a resolute reply.
Your current mission is to wait for reinforcements at the New Age Market. Please follow your orders, Investigator Buanish.
How is she supposed to wait at the New Age Market? Isn't that dangerous?
Understood.
She bites her lip, disheartened, and puts the device back into her pocket. It is good news, but she can't calm the turmoil within her.
I heard Miss Mercuria went to Leger's place this morning.
I wonder if it's technology intended to blend in with the era that she's in. That's why it looks so old. Maybe it's trying so that she doesn't seem out of place using it.
Miss Buanish, we've done everything we can. It's not your fault.
She shakes her head, no longer in the mood to respond to any words of comfort.
Legers and those arcanists have made a total mess of the market. The people's safety is our top priority now. Jay's been away since this morning. He has to be here when the reinforcements arrive. Where did he go?
The mannequin shrugs.
Nowhere, Miss Buanish. He's right there.
He points to the back door of the kitchen, held slightly ajar. From behind it comes a rhythmic metallic sound. Fixing his bike, maybe? Hello, Yosa. She steps forward, moving through the cluttered kitchen, past sauces, grills, and towers of unwashed plates.
What's he doing?
The mannequin turns his head to the door, giving no response. She pushes the door open and steps inside.
To be honest, I thought I'd never use this thing again.
His hammer strikes down heavily on the glowing red-hot metal. Something tells her they fell harder than they should.
I remember that day. Dad was in the living room with his friends, boasting about this awesome treasure he found on his trip. Hadn't seen him smile like that since Mom died. His friends all sucked up to him. Thought he dug up some good stuff. I was just a whiny little kid back then. No one liked me. After his friends left, Dad put me in a suit and tie like I was some kind of stage performer and took me to the Velvet Restaurant. When we got there, he brought this little girl to me and said, "Hey son, I got you a little sister."
Oh, that was his sister?
That was the first time I met Paulina and her mom. I realized that he wasn't lying about the treasure. The days after were sweet, like eating dessert on Cloud 9 every day.
So that's why she had an accent and he didn't. They weren't directly related. How about this chicken? Or at least like half-siblings or something. Sparks fly across his eyes.
But it didn't last long. My dad was nothing but a broke insurance agent after he ran away from the Whalen family. He had big dreams, but he was too weak to realize them.
The Whalen family? I've read about them in the Arcanum and Metal, compiled by the SPDM.
They must be big then.
They've been arcane blacksmiths, famous for their sword making for generations. But the book says the family perished in the war.
No matter what generation, Frenchie, weak people cower in dark holes, learn to hide their power, and only use it when they really need it.
So he's one of the last surviving members living in hiding.
Being reckless can kill you. I've learned that better than anyone since my old man died. And you know what? His friends were right. He followed Solomon's manuscript, a document left behind by his family, and dug up something from under the ruins. A worthless piece of black iron.
Solomon's manuscript? That document holds top secret information, only available to certain members of the Foundation. How did he get it?
Must have
And what
inherited
have you
it.
done with the iron?
Most of it became this thing strapped to my back. And the rest? Well, you're looking at it, girl. I didn't get why Dad said it was good stuff until now. You know those witches who can tell at a glance whether a kid will be a warrior or a priest? When I looked at this scrap of metal, I had the same feeling. It was destined to be a killer knife.
So he can look at metal and know like what it needs to become, I guess. Interesting.
And now, it's gonna make its debut.
The girl catches sight of the cloth bag at his feet, and further away, a weathered but polished old motorcycle. Solomon Gift King. You know what's really fun? I'm drinking a tea right now called Solomon Seal Tea. It's a really yummy tea. I just thought it was funny timing.
Reinforcements will arrive soon, and I have decoded the spell on the key.
Also, is it the YouTube reactions that you guys keep hitting, or is it something on Twitch? Because my new chat seems to show me the reactions. So like a minute ago, I had like the laughing emoji just like explode across my chat program and stuff. It's so cute. I don't know which website it is, but it's cute that I can see it now, whatever it is.
You have to wait, Jay. Miss Mercuria, she's joined Manus Vindicte. We have no way of knowing what
And
information
it just did
she's
hearts,
given them.
whatever it is. It's nice. He shakes his head.
I don't need their help. I can bring my friends back myself, French fry. Those crazies are holding the ceremony soon. I'm not gonna let them destroy my birthplace. I'm not gonna wait for your little friends to arrive either.
Does the tea come in 72 flavors? It's kind of like one flavor. just Solomon Seal. That's it.
Please, Jay. There's no reason to risk your life. The reinforcements will arrive in no time. Then we can finish this with minimum casualties. Take this lesson from the experienced investigator, Matilda Buanish. Preparation is the key to success.
The young man laughs hard and steadily.
I guess you're right.
Also, T-Jam, thank you on Twitch for the bits! Thank you!
When I was a scrawny little street kid, I looked to a savior, like a cop or a boss. Anything to avoid a
I
beating.
need to set up more Twitch redeem stuff. Like, you guys have the channel points there. I should probably, like, add stuff to make it more meaningful, I guess. I still definitely prefer YouTube as a main platform, but for people who either watch on both or prefer Twitch, it'd be good to have a bit more interaction now that I know it, like, can. I should look into stuff it can do.
We all got the smarts to stay out of trouble.
Hello, Mystery Silhouette. You're still waiting
Just
for
gotta
2.1 to
look
drop.
both
I
ways before we
know!
make our
I am
move.
so excited for 2.1. Soon.
This wallet is all I have, please. There's
I
nothing
actually
in
regret
it.
not buying
Just
Matilda's
a photo
outfit.
of my wife and daughter.
Come on, you old fogey! Take it back if you got the guts! Brett, catch!
So mean.
Over here, old man. Hey, get out of the way, you stupid bastard.
Help me, Brian.
I'm sorry, friend.
He shakes off the old man's trembling hand as if preparing to run.
We show tolerance and modesty.
Harlan, tell me, did your brain slip out of your skull? Don't you know how expensive this cleaner is? Spray it on this piece of crap one more time, and you ain't getting a cent next month.
But, sir, the customer paid us to use this cleaner.
That's like what they want. They're just bullying him.
And I pay you to work for me, you idiot. Either listen to me, or go back to daydreaming in that burned-down garage of yours.
He's so awful. He timidly glances downward, feeling at his empty pockets, struggling to find words.
We know our limits. Do what we can, and give up when we have to.
And I feel that, observing procrastinator. I used to be, not in speaking, but I used to be fluent in reading French. Now I'm like near fluent in reading. My listening skills and my speaking skills are kind of iffy, but it makes me want to get better. I don't know. I feel like with my current job, though, if I prioritize improving any language, it would probably be Japanese, because I think it would benefit me more at the moment.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Hey, just stay down, you idiot. You'll get paid after the game, I promise. Ah, come on. You think you're a tough man? Just stay down and we'll make a fortune.
His body's exhausted, pushed over hard, yet his fist remains tightly clenched. Ding, ding, ding.
But if you've ever tried to temper a sword, you know that hesitation ruins the work.
Because you have to get it while it's hot, but you can't have it melt too much. The searing hot blade plunges into the water, producing a hissing burst of bubbles and steam.
You gotta be brave, decisive. That's how you make a great sword. That's how you live a great life. You don't gotta be too careful about what you say and do. Don't gotta be prepared for everything.
You can't be prepared for everything, because things always change. You never know what's going to happen. You have to be good at like running with things when they happen. He pulls the cooled blade from the water and places it into the soft wrapping cloth. A new Bowie knife.
Because a brave and decisive fist, well, that's unstoppable. I won't just stand back and wait like a coward. Never. You understand?
She hesitates.
Perhaps you're right, but this would be a serious violation. You'll be going against the direct orders of the Foundation.
Does he look like he cares, Matilda? Deep within her restless mind, an answer is slowly emerging.
Therefore, as your supervisor, I will keep an eye on you wherever you go, just in case you do something stupid.
Yeah, she's like, okay, I'm gonna do the thing, but I'm gonna say I'm doing it because I have to watch you doing the thing. Yeah. Man, her justifications sometimes are really funny. A helmet flies through the air, landing in her hand.
Fine by me, Commander.
I like Matilda's voice too, it's really nice. Jay would be a great brother for Matilda. I know! Matilda's literally going through this game collecting brothers. She got Jermaine, she's got Jay. I just want her to keep collecting brothers. It's so good. The round bartender has polished the table to a shine, as if oblivious to the destruction around her.
Hey, where are the badges? They were here just now. Mr. Pioneer! Mr. Pioneer!
He's already gone. He might have taken them to like hand them back out or something. I don't know. That's really bad. Maybe Shemaine would be more like an uncle or like a really older brother. I don't know. Hello, Baron. Jay is also lacking a sister, so you know they can kind of help each other in that way. That'd be kind of a cute dynamic. Have them become found family. No, it'd be cute. Empty coffin. Hidden safe house. Where is this hidden safe house? Jars and bottles line the table. Dried herbs bound to twine placed neatly in the corner. The furnace spits out scraps of old business cards. Beside the furnace, a box lies half open, revealing a familiar black mask. You're drinking nog. Nice! I'm gonna admit, now that November's half over, yeah, I'm just in full Christmas mode.
Sorry, I've never seen a case like this
As soon as
before.
my birthday ends, I'm like, it's Christmas
I can't
now.
quite believe what I'm looking at, to be honest. I'm afraid there's nothing human medicine can do. This is well beyond my means.
He removes his hat and bows deeply to the injured man sitting in the chair. Then he picks up the briefcase and turns to leave. Damn. He gathers more cards into a tight ball in his fist and tosses them into the furnace. There's another knock from a separate door. Makes me wonder, what's going on with Legers? Like, why is he doing what he's doing? Before he could answer, the door is bashed open.
What do you think you're doing, Pops? No one told me you took the new kids to Haight Street.
Even Gio is telling him off. Gio, I think you might have a redemption arc, you know?
Those crazy dogs could have hurt you. You know that?
Hurt me? I appreciate your concern, kiddo. I heard that you found your dagger. Who was kind enough to return it? That lady from the New Age market? I know you've been sweet on her.
His design really does look like a good guy. He just looks like an awkward guy that somehow got in a bad situation, which based on his description that we've seen earlier seems to ring true as well. Like, I don't think he's a bad guy at heart. He just ended up in this situation. You have Nog spiced coffee? Ooh, I might make one after stream, a decaf. Relax with some Nog coffee. And then get some concert stuff done. I had some deadlines yesterday, and unfortunately at least 25 people missed the deadline with no updates. I'm up to a rough start. Oh, I'll do what I can. I set it up this time that even if at least half the people bail, I'll be okay, so it's fine, but I gotta follow up and be like, hey. Legers tosses a stack of sealed envelopes onto the table.
You've been over here for a few years. I think it's time you went back to Italy. Stay there for a while. Oh, and say hello to your mother for me.
It's just frustrating, because when I had a deadline, like having to follow up with the... How do I word this? I'm not going to call anyone out, obviously. Everyone is busy with their own stuff. I have a deadline for something that I missed and I'm overdue with right now, and I keep not being able to record it. And I feel really bad, because I know what it's like when that happens to people. I'm still catching up from when I got really sick. But... It's like, if I have that many people that missed a deadline, I'm spending an entire day that I could have spent working on the concert, instead just following up with people. And it's frustrating, because I lose a lot of time I could be doing more productive things. Just spending hours sending messages and checking in, and it's not something that should happen in the first place. So it's just a little frustrating. If they gave me an update about it, it's one thing, but like no communication and missed a deadline, I'm just like, hey, what's going on? Gio, standing at the other end of the table, lets out a silent laugh.
Listen to yourself, Pops.
He raises the gun toward the old man with purpose. I mean, worst case scenario, I'm not having a repeat of the Halloween concert. I can't extend the Christmas concert. If too many people bail, there's gonna be Pam clones filling in, and that's the way it's gonna be. I'm not going to just, like, you know, I can't just not have, like, you know, tough position. He raises the gun toward the old man with purpose.
5 years ago, when we moved here from that remote Arcanist village, we were down and out. But still, you said you'd rather shoot yourself in the head than return home a loser.
He's like, right now, you're a loser.
You promised we'd settle down here. Make it our second home. We were cast out by the humans. But we trusted you. We all understood that hating humans wouldn't put food on the table. That's why we respected you. Why we still respect you.
For now. The gun trembles in his hand, his words increasingly agitated.
Jerry Littlefinger died in the tub. His mama still thinks he's working for us on the sea.
Oh no.
Short Ken, who spent his whole life waiting tables, was shot to pieces just a couple of days after his daughter was born.
I really like Gio's performance here.
And my wife, Savina, was burned to death by some piece of shit arsonist. Even now, the cops won't tell me who did it. But even through all the pain and all the hardship, we had principles. Principles that have earned us respect and made us more money than our fathers did in their entire lives. But now you've been corrupted by those lunatics from the Order of Enlightenment.
Go, Gio! Go off on him!
Now the clinics refuse to treat us. They know we don't go by our principles anymore. That every cent we have is taken from those poor people who are as hungry as we used to be. What do we stand for now? Beating down on the poor and murdering children? No one trusts us anymore. You're pushing everyone further and further away. When are you gonna stop, huh? How many more have to suffer?
Indeed, Angel Wing! Also, nice Ace Attorney icon. Gio's VA is popping off! You tell him I'm liking this. His arm feels heavy. It trembled with exhaustion.
Gio, my boy. You haven't seen the bigger picture.
I'm gonna take a screenshot really quick of one thing. Just on my desktop. So I can try to figure it out later. Hold on. Okay. And what's the bigger picture? The sheriff approaches, grasping the quivering muzzle of the gun. Then, like a kindly father receiving a gift, he takes the gun into his own hands. Hello, Spider-Man!
And even now, with that girl messing with your mind, you have no intention of killing me. You're loyal. I'll give you that, kid.
No! Gio collapses in a heap.
Ugh.
No, right when he had his redemption arc. But the gun is not held at Gio's head. Instead, it's aimed out towards the pitch-black corridor.
I've been wondering who that witch is. The girl who's making my boy feel mercy and guilt. You're not thinking straight anymore.
It's Mercuria.
Can't even hold the gun. It's shameful.
What she said's really getting to him.
Gio's hesitating because he is thinking straight, Legers.
Oh my god, Mercuria. This is gonna be good. She emerges from the shadows of the corridor.
Bullets don't bring peace. Gio's risking his life to make you see the truth. I believe you understand that better than anyone. But if you insist on taking his life, I won't stop you. He made this choice himself.
Damn.
Is that so?
Damn. I feel like she had to say that though, because if she said don't, then they just both get killed. But this way, maybe she can convince him to like give him a chance. He presses the gun muzzle down on Gio's chest. Gio reaches out a hand, grasping the man's shoulder as if asking for something.
I'm sorry, Pops.
The gun is thrown to the ground.
Get him out of here. I've no need for cowards. No matter how loyal they are.
You've got me wrong. I didn't come here to help Gio or to witness his sacrifice. I was just following my heart.
God,
I was
love her.
invited here to join you.
Kind of questioning her reasoning, but... Why is she doing this exactly? She nods, stating it as if guided by fate.
To be precise, I've come here to help you. Just like that doctor.
Her gaze sweeps over the hearth, the herbs and the box, taking in everything in the room. Finally, her eyes fix on the carpet between them.
I see. I've seen it countless times. How people gather energy to themselves. They put their own lives, their own desires, above all else. They take from others, even exploiting them to satisfy their greed. But Gio's not one of them, nor are you. I can see the aura around you. Your soul, your wishes, your energy. None of them are focused on yourself.
This is interesting.
They're all focused on someone else. Someone hidden in this place.
She raises her hand and points to the blood-stained patch beneath the carpet. What is it?
He's right here, beneath these floorboards.
What is?
And you've kept him secret all this time.
What is? What is?
Haven't you?
That's not a cliffhanger. She carries the lamp into the pitch-black stairway. Her guide walks ahead of her, descending with neither light nor a raised hand, taking each step firmly and confidently as she moves into the darkness, never missing a step. It is as familiar to him as walking a well-worn path home. Oh God. Who is sleeping in the basement? The acrid smell hits her nose, filling her lungs with a shuddering insect-like sensation. Black mold spreads out from the bed frame in front of them, creeping down and across the floor and walls. That sounds so nasty! I'll not spend you. And they don't sound okay either. The emaciated body on the bed arches upwards, coughing out a haze of yellow spores from the gaping sore in its throat. What the fuck?
So he's the reason for everything you've done. Death has almost taken him, yet you still cling onto him. You won't let him go. He's suffering.
She picks up the photo next to the bed frame. Two men standing in front of a university, their faces nearly identical.
So the rumors were true. The wailing that people heard, it came from this poor man. And you, a human of flesh and blood, unprotected by any arcane skills, were shot in the head, yet continue to walk and talk. Those bullets never penetrated your head, did they? Because you're not Legers.
What? Is that why he's changed so much? It's not even him?
He is.
Mercuria crushes the dried grass in her palm with her thumb, then bites her fingertip to draw some blood. She gently smears the paste of blood and grass onto the corpse-like man's withered, emaciated face. Red blood begins to drip from the steeped paste, following the fungal strands into his throat, ears, and nose, and at last into his lungs.
The Order of Enlightenment has allowed him to survive, albeit in a dying body. But there is a price for this. His consciousness.
A thick mass of fungi-strewn pus pours out of his throat.
The most I can do is recover his consciousness for a short while. But I can't save him from
I
death.
am very concerned. Right now we've gone less disco and more someone hacking out fungi and dying and stuff. I want the disco back. She closes her eyes and extends her hand, a halo of light enveloping the unconscious patient. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Like, where's Ezra right now? The patient's eyes reopen weakly.
You tried so many treatments, brother. Sometimes it felt like torture. Look at me. I look like a piece of moldy bread.
Oh, that's terrifying to imagine.
You're back.
So the mold wasn't coming from the
Legers.
room. The mold
You're
was
back.
coming from him. That's so terrifying.
Listen, I found a way to cure your condition. I swear you won't die. I swear.
The patient shakes his head in a creaking, drawn-out motion.
Are you a professor now, Salvatore? This outfit isn't your usual style. You used to wear a pair of gold-framed glasses and criticize everything you saw. A true intellectual. That's the Salvatore I know.
After you were shot, I disguised myself as you. I've been running your kingdom. These kids need you. So I gave up my diploma. We'll share the fame and power when you get back on your feet. Just like you always wanted.
No, listen. This isn't what I wanted. You're supposed to be working at a law firm. Taking money out of the hands of rich tightwads. Not pulling triggers. Not spilling blood.
It's like he's become the exact opposite person, it sounds like.
You gotta get out of this dump.
That's why Gio was freaking out.
I dirtied my hands so that yours would be clean. So that you could live the life you wanted. I never wanted you to follow in my footsteps. How are the others doing? Ken and Jerry.
Ken and Jerry are the ones that died, aren't they?
Honest, hard-working guys. I never should have brought them into this world.
Fuck.
They've gone home, Legers. They've...
Oh, he can't even say it.
Really? I knew they couldn't cut it on the streets.
Oh. His breathing is fainter with each breath.
I've been sleeping for too long, Salvatore. My brain isn't working. Can't even open my eyes anymore. Feels like they're glued shut.
He tries to open his eyes wider, but they remain motionless, stuck in their half-closed position.
Where am I? Describe it to me. Tell me where I am.
He probably can't even tell. The overhead light flickers, shining into his slit-like eyes.
Oh, is that the sun? Am I in Italy?
His consciousness fades into a dreamlike state.
I think I can hear Mama calling for us from the kitchen. Did she find out we stole the room again?
The patient laughs in fits, struggling to find his breath again between each exhale.
Legers? No.
Yes, the sun is rising.
Oh, I can feel its warmth.
You're at home. Isn't that right, Legers?
She knows the best thing to do in this case isn't necessarily the truth, just put his soul at ease, you know? The reserved younger brother continues stoking their shared dream.
Yeah. We're in Sicily. We're in your old bedroom, remember? Dad just beat the hell out of us.
Hello, Dare Bears.
He's smoking in the doorway right now. He said he'd tie us up to stop us from getting ourselves killed on the streets of America. Told us to settle down here, in Sicily. I'm sorry, brother. I couldn't get us tickets to the States. Mama told us to take our stuff out of the suitcases and put it away. We packed a ton. You must be exhausted from unpacking it all.
It seems like he regrets almost his whole life at this point.
Oh, we didn't go to America. That's too bad. But I'm happy to hear that.
On the brink of death, he looks so serene. He grasps his brother's hand, holding the pistol firmly.
Damn, my eyes are totally glued. Dad really beat the crap out of me. I gotta go to bed. Don't wake me up, Salvatore.
Sounds much less like going to bed and more like going for the long sleep.
Remember to keep reading. We gotta have one member of the family who uses his brain for a living. Promise me.
What the fuck is this event? I thought we were having a fun disco event.
I will, brother. I promise.
The disco was a lie. The withered hand of the patient covers the hand holding the gun.
See you tomorrow, bro.
A long silence passes. Until at last his heart gives way, beating its last.
He's gone. I won't blame Gio. And I see now why you all made your choice.
Holy. Ugh. Ugh. I am like left speechless after that part. Holy shit. The writing has genuinely gotten so good. Like, it's always been good in this game, but this is an event that I thought was going to be a happy, feel-good disco video game event. We're only half over! What the fuck? What the fuck? There's still over event. What the actual hell is this? This isn't even an anniversary event. Like, this is a disco event! This is a temporary disco event! What the hell? What the hell? Alright. What? Oh my god. Holy shit. I haven't bought anything from the event store yet. Is this the event store? Oh, that's what the ones are that look like tips? It's the music? Oh. I did now. I would like to get this, but I mean, at the same time, yeah. I needed the song. We'll see if we can save up for this later. Holy. Reverse has, I think, and I am a Nikkei player, and I think Reverse genuinely has heavier events than Nikkei. Nikkei is really good, and they can be really fun, but I genuinely feel Reverse at this point. Between this and Isolde's chapter, I feel like Reverse has become overall heavier. I think it might be because the tone in Reverse is a lot more serious. Like, there are still some joke characters and stuff, like Matilda and stuff. I thought because this was a Matilda event, it would be a lot of fun and silliness. Although I probably should have known, because, you know, the last Matilda event had the gun scene at the end. I probably should have known. But damn. I feel like maybe the line is that the darkness in Reverse is more real, if that makes sense. It's more grounded. Sure, there's magic, but it still feels a lot more like the real world. The characters feel like real people. It's a lot more grounded in reality. Nikkei's events are often quite outlandish, or it's like you wouldn't see that happening in real life. Like, there's no corruption or anything. I know there's no arcanists technically, but it feels more real. They do a lot of research, so everything feels like... It feels like this could be, like, easily a live-action movie or something. Like, it feels more present in our reality. Yeah, less apocalypse and more, like, just the real world at different points in time. And I like that about it. Also, allows Armian to win. Anyway, let's keep going. Yeah, I know! Someone died in the last Matilda event. I forgot about the very end. The very end was like, oh, that's fucked up. Reverse is kind of apocalyptic, but not in the same way.
Like one of those little old ladies who uses a walker.
Reverse is apocalyptic in the sense that the world in the past is being destroyed by the storm and stuff. But Nikkei is like in the distant future. It doesn't feel as grounded in our reality because it's not, like, we haven't reached that point yet.
Well, boy, was I wrong. She ran faster than a jackrabbit. So there she went, the goods still in her arms.
Shut up, Ross. And quit trying to get rich. I gotta take a leak.
He waves his hand and darts into the small grove. Some time passes, and the other guard left behind grows weary.
Hey, Kuko, you trying to piss up a lake or something? Hurry up.
No one answers. He cautiously peers forward, catching sight of someone leaning over a tree stump. Yeah, the Rivet Cup was pretty lighthearted. That one was fun. I liked it.
Shoot. Don't come over here. My zipper's stuck. Give me a sec.
That's the kid. Green Lake was lighthearted at the end, at least. It was fun. I liked it. It was eerie. I'm very excited for Tuesday and Argus's event because apparently it's actually scary. Like, a lot of people said it's actually a scary event. It's not just like, ooh, cool spookies, but like, it's actually scary. I'm excited. I'm hard to scare. I like being disturbed, so it's kind of hard to scare me. Because like, in a horror game, when scary shit's happening, I'm just like giggling like a maniac. So I want it to actually scare me. Despite the frantic tone of the pleading voice, the guards seem not to have detected anything.
Kuko, you need scissors or something?
Mr. Pioneer, now!
Behind the guard, another figure emerges in response. The wooden club comes crashing down on the guard's head before splitting into two pieces. The would-be victim appears totally unharmed.
What the hell?
I told you it wouldn't work. It isn't handy at all.
I feel like Reverse has done 2 scary events probably during Christmas because, you know, they just have the China server a little bit ahead. So by the time we get the like Halloween or late summer stuff, it's our Christmas. He discards the wooden club, removes an arm, and without context, that's so weird.
Come quick, you idiots!
From afar, footfalls rush towards them. Hello, Frosty, you done?
Oh, I have a feeling this one will be a hard nut to crack.
That's true, and this it feels more serious because when they die, they die. But then again, they can probably manipulate time travel to bring people back. Just go back to a time where they were alive, or something like that, and try to change things. I love her dialogue when she enters battles. She is so cute.
Rejecting step. Je vois ton destin.
I feel like genuinely, Matilda's probably one of the like funnest gacha characters to ever come out in any gacha. She's just so cute and precious, you know?
Nice choice.
It's really fun seeing unique characters.
Don't forget to pay, sir. The cure of destructive prejudices. Security. Nice choice.
Nice, get some combos.
Have a taste.
Matilda crushing over Sonetto is the best. It is, it's so cute.
Je vois ton destin.
I love them, they're so adorable.
Ready for launch.
The dreams of nobody.
See, I am able to see clearly.
I love how he just flops forward.
Your fate is doomed.
It makes me really happy we finally got a new 3-star too. I hope we get more like 3 and 2 stars and 4 in general. Because for people who've already completed the pools, it's kind of disappointing. And it would be nice to have like just some more additions, you know?
Satellite broadcasting.
Don't miss out.
Dang. I feel like the nice cast in this game is a big part too of why people love it so much. The cast is just so nice. It's very refreshing having a game where like no one's dull. That's why I love this game and DK so much. Every character is interesting. Also, hello, Mouse.
Signal blocked.
Let the work begin.
Man, I sure got a lot of debuffs.
That's them?
If only I had a character on my team that could get rid of those, but I don't.
Start the countdown.
Don't worry, you won't cry soon.
Talking Umbrella would be on brand. That could be kind of fun.
3, 2, 1, launch.
Viva il mio maestro!
Nice. That's true. We have Sir Apple, so you never know. We have a literal talking apple. We can have anything.
I clearly saw Monsieur Pioneer and Wisen draw the guards away. Where did they go?
Don't worry
I
about
love
them.
Pavia.
They're
I
probably
really
just hiding
wish he was
somewhere.
stronger than just
We've
a
already
4-star,
taken down
because I
most
really
of the
love
guards.
Fabio.
They'll realize soon.
The 2 late reinforcements scan the area.
I'm here, boss.
Good luck with work,
Mr. Pioneerez.
I forgot that pants was like panting, and I read it and I thought it was just like pants, like the kind you wear but emphasized, and I was like, the fuck? But he's panting. Oh. I'm so tired after yesterday, guys. You have no idea. The boy's desperate cry echoes from the lakeside. I think I remember this part from one of the trailers. Just the mannequin hand with thumbs up coming out of the water. I remember laughing really hard because I didn't know what was happening and it was terrifyingly weird. Hello, K10. Jay kneels, pounding the ground in frustration.
Pioneer, I'm sorry, man. I should have come earlier.
Yeah, I saw this part somewhere out of context. I think it was one of the trailers, but I'm not sure, but I love it. Jay appears genuinely heartbroken at the thought he has arrived too late, fighting back messy tears. I wonder if it's supposed to be a reference to like Terminator or something. Because this is usually chock full of references. This is an 90s event. A stiff hand is laid gently on the trembling stone. The soothing words arrive just in time. Look at him just sitting there. He's like looking at him drowning. He's like, my man! He's patting his shoulders like, there, I guess keep mourning me. Matilda's just like, what is happening? It's a literal scene. I haven't seen Terminator.
Enough faffing around. Get my arm. And don't make me repeat myself.
God damn it, this is so good.
Hey, don't kick my butt.
The fuck is this? I love all the references, even if I don't always understand them. They're fun.
What's wrong with you, man? I've never swum in my entire life.
Yeah, next time someone annoys you, man, tell them to quit faffing around. And they'll be like, what?
Well, when new boys join us in the future, I'll tell them.
Let's make
"You know that
faffing
famous
come back
Jay?
as a word."
He was drowned in a kiddie pool. May the rubber duck be with him.
I really like Pioneer. I'd love to see him as a character that makes more appearances. He's really fun.
Shh! Enough, you fools!
You know it's an event when Matilda's playing the straight man role. Like, that's insane. She separates the pair who've been standing side by side.
Move! Get out of the way! According to Miss Mesh, the door is right where you're standing.
She crouches down to examine the barren soil, stretching out her hand to measure its length. The other 3 mimic her actions. Yet apart from the solid earth, there's nothing in sight.
But there's nothing here, Miss Boanish. No keyhole, no door frame. Is it buried underground? Perhaps we need to dig it up?
Imagine by door, it's just like the tiny piece of glass. It's door of the unit. That'll be great.
No. Since the very beginning, there's never been a specific door that leads to their lair. In other words, any door could take us there. The key is a shortcut. It will take us directly to them.
I saw them go into the woods with dozens of believers. They went inside a tent. I was worried about my friend, so I searched for any secret tunnels or cellars that they might have used. I thought I could follow the traces left by their arcane skills.
She shakes her head.
But I found nothing. At the same time, I heard that a door had been salvaged from the sunken Lady Elgin. The archaeologists found that the door didn't lead anywhere. It was useless. Back on the ship, it was installed in front of a wall. I've read about these meaningless doors before in my brief study of archaeology. When installed inside tombs, they serve as a decoration, and a distraction against tomb raiders. So, it dawned on me that perhaps it is not the door that matters.
What is it?
It is the key that matters.
That makes sense.
Doors are just a medium.
For an
through
arcane
which
situation, that
spaces
makes a
are
lot of
connected.
sense.
It is the key that opens the way. En conclusion, this key can make any door a shortcut to their lair. Even without a door, there is still a path we can take. There is always a direct route that connects 2 points on the map of Gnosis.
1 line, 2 lines. Their fingers sketch the outline of the door, roughly on the ground.
We can take that path by touching the key and reciting the incantation. All we need to do is draw an entrance.
So,
Reminding me of Beetlejuice. Dang!
I will send the coordinates to the Foundation. When the reinforcements arrive, they can come with us. Before we enter, you must know, I only master the art of opening the door. The art of closing the door, however, well, only the Manus know how to do that. Are you all aware of the risk? We may get locked in there and never come back.
It's moments like this that you realize just how brave Matilda actually is. You see her as like this silly joke character most of the time, but she's literally willing to risk her life for what she believes in. It's nice getting to see moments where she actually shows that side.
Alright, enough talk. We've come this far. Nothing's gonna scare me off.
Fine. Over here, gentlemen.
As the crowd gathers, one person is pulled away.
Boss, what are you doing? I can help too. Just ask Mr. Pioneer.
You're smarter than most kids I know, Wizen. That's why I got an even more important job for you. To stay here.
Menace loves their hand motif, yeah. I feel bad for the artist that has to draw the Manus hands. I also love how one of the hands has 4 fingers. I don't know if that's a mistake or if it's actually on purpose. It can be on purpose, I wonder. To make it look kind of extra creepy. The child's head nearly collapses in response. Feeling abandoned, he looks away in unwilling defeat. I don't think it's AI. I don't get that vibe from it. I think just one has 4 fingers. I don't know if it was an accident, though.
We'll need you soon, but not now.
Alright.
They stand before the door lying at their feet, checking one another for any signs of hesitation.
See you later, kid.
Then, all at once, they leap into the bottomless door. What? Their center of gravity reverses, the sky hangs upside down, and a wave of intense dizziness passes through them from head to gut. Now it's a derpy portal. There's a clamor of voices, rhythmic tap dancing. Sounds so creepy. Strange murmurs and whispers fill their ears, while others wail and sob.
Merde! What's going on? This was not part of the plan!
Guys.
Oh my god, what did we just walk into?
Hey, where are we? Please, put my head back on. I can't see a thing.
I genuinely think Pioneer might be one of the best cast actors in this entire game. Phenomenal job. They lift his head, set it back on his neck.
Now, calm down, fellas. It can't possibly be that bad.
Oh shit, that's pretty bad. Night and day reverse. An endless tide of bodies surges, engulfing them. In the distance, figures clad in black robes gather. The scene is overwhelming. Words catch in their throats.
If all these people are Manus followers, the Foundation's reinforcements will be far from sufficient.
Ah, it appears we're already in the middle of their lair, Miss Boanish.
Behind them, a familiar yet strange voice speaks out.
Welcome, distinguished guests.
Eternity's part of the Manus? What the fuck? I didn't know anything about Eternity, so that's... Holy shit. That's a surprise to me. Oh my god. And I would have missed this lore if I didn't play this event. This should not be an event. This is fucking main story. No one will change my mind. This is main story in disguise. This is not an event. This is not an event. Main story in disguise, 100%. This is crazy. Holy moly. Okay, I'm gonna take one more break and then I think we'll play parts 14 and 15. If you think it's better to take a break after 14, let me know. Or if it'd be really good to continue to the end of 16. But I think we're gonna stop for the day after 15, do some polls and then end. But I am gonna take a break and then come back for a little bit more. After that, I will have to end. I don't want to go more than another 2 hours or so. So, yeah, just 2 more parts or 1 more part, depending. If you guys know there's a really good break spot, let me know. But I think I'll go for the end of 15 unless anyone strongly believes otherwise. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me readjust the clip so that they'll work for like at least a minute. Hopefully. Be right back. I'll take it. It's not novel. But yelling at me won't change anything. I'm not the one who imprisoned you here, or the one who mandated this new curriculum. So sit down. She's threatening. Yeah, you got me. I'm actually a bot. Hello, Pam-ployees. I am Pambot number 10-12-8-420. How do you do, fellow humans? How did you ever guess? Fuck! They killed the one I needed to hit! Fucking. So probably based on the one that you're trying to fight, it's better to switch characters! Stop aiming at the ones I'm trying to hit when I need to get them. Fucking fuck. Why is my own character sabotaging me? Fucking fuck!
They seek fertile ground.
Man, I thought I was gonna start this and gush over how much I love the characters. I really quickly went from listen to how much I love these children to watch me murder my children. I'm sorry. It's good. It's very cute. I'm very tiny and very adorable. Even though it's on Netflix, the live-action Pam adaptation for Netflix, you'll only be able to watch it on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series 10, and PC. Even though it's
That being said, to the best of this apple's knowledge, canine animals shouldn't have consumed any food which contains theobromine anyhow.
Yeah. That's the chemical in chocolate that makes it poisonous to dogs. Fun fact! Did you guys know chocolate is poisonous to people? It just takes more of it because we're bigger to kill us, but if you have the right ratio of chocolate, you can fucking die. I didn't die. I got it very mildly, but I gave myself chocolate poisoning once. I ate straight up baker's chocolate and I ate a whole package.
Or not?
And I'm small. My body didn't like that very much. I got like basically puking for a day. Oh god.
It's the girls again. It's
Probably.
the girls again.
I
Here's our
opened my eyes.
fan
Wait, what if
service
it's
shot.
Anderson? Okay, damn it, it's the girls again. I'll
Okay,
take it
it's
though,
the
I'll take
girls.
it.
It's the girls.
I'll take it, but I feel very starved.
Wait. Can you hide? Can you hide the text once for a moment?
We just have to see the booty, you know?
Holy smokes!
Can I have this as a
Annie.
lobby? Can I have this as a lobby?
Right?
That's
Oh my
shiny.
gosh, thank you.
Is she wearing like latex pajamas? The level of shine.
Right?
I'm not complaining, I'm just noticing.
It's very shiny and very stretchy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Dying.
my baby!
Fuck you for the uwu! Fuck you for the uwu! Fuck you for the uwu! Fuck you! Yay!
OPN is over too. Great timing. Why is autoplay? Oh my god. That ass though.
I will tell you.
I don't know why my arm keeps doing that weird tracking thing again. I'm sorry. I'm not scratching my tits! My arm, listen, I'm clapping. You can hear it. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I don't know!
No, I want
I'm
them
not
to tell
doing
it. Will you?
I will not move.
Oh my god, this is like...
Buddy, you're so lucky.
I am incredibly lucky. What happened?
I was so scared. I was watching. I was like,
No!
Oh, I lost you! Big weapons are bad. Shuda, you look beautiful.
Okay, we are back. Well, let's go into the next part, and we'll see if we're gonna do the one after that or not. Hello, Josh! A trooper I haven't fallen asleep once. If you would think yesterday was a lot of work, listen. You have no idea how much of a workaholic I am. I work just as much on the days I don't stream, preparing stuff behind the scenes. When I do stream, it's at least a mental break. Well, the days that I don't stream that long is not any more restful. I went to bed after streaming. That's more rest than usual already. So listen, I'm used to worse. It's fine. My voice I was worried about a lot more than falling asleep, but luckily my voice seems to be like hanging in there. I 10 to 15 is good? Okay. I think we can definitely hold out that long. I just don't want to stream this more than like 2 hours more. Because I want to get some stuff done. I want to send some messages. I would like to go to sleep in maybe like 6 hours or so. So yeah. Should be doable. Hymns. So this is the actual
What a
New Age
pity. I thought you gentlemen would recognize me.
I do. I guess that explains the blue earrings she's had all along. Beneath the black hoods, faces are hard to distinguish. They instinctively take a step back, gripping their weapons. The woman removes her black robe, revealing an extravagant gown.
Have we met before? Wait. I know. Give me a sec.
He nudges Pioneer's elbow.
Damn. When did I mess with this girl? She's gonna eat us alive if she finds out I don't remember her.
Jay is something. Regarding Jay's overconfidence in his charms, Pioneer really wants to roll his eyes, but he lacks the ability. A heartbreaking defect of a mannequin. Can't roll the eyes that you don't have.
My apologies, ma'am. We simply
He's
didn't
like,
expect to
I
see
wish I
you.
could slap Jay.
We're new here, and the sight of this place took us aback.
I see. Allow me to thank you again for your alms. I can forgive your surprise. You're certainly not the first to react in such a way.
I've almost never seen Eternity, like, in anything in this game yet. So it's really interesting to get to see more of Eternity in this event. She's so pretty.
You don't look like merchants or believers. And even the way you were invited is unique. You must be the special guest of the ceremony.
She looks like me. If I was like... I don't actually know how old she is. I don't know about necessarily older, because I don't know. But more mature. Definitely probably more on the mature side. Maybe this can be me when I enter my hag arc. Can this be me when I enter my hag arc? If so, man, I don't have to fear the future. I'm gonna be hag maxing so hard.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
23.
who
That'll
we
be
are.
next year.
We got lost, huh? That's why we look a bit messy.
I haven't played the anecdote. No, I didn't have time.
Lovely young people. Now, may I see your invitation from the Order of Enlightenment?
Shit. Jay's smile freezes in place. I gotta eat a bunch of seafood. I eat a lot of salmon. Does that count? A lot of tuna steak, even though it's expensive. I'm very lucky. I never used to be able to afford tuna steak, but now it's like I'm at a point where I'm obviously not like rolling in money to the point I can do or buy like every single thing I want ever, but I can afford tuna steak if I ever really crave a tuna steak. Like not at a restaurant, but like Pam DIY. I keep an eye out for good sales on it, and when I find one, I'm like, woo. Jay's smile freezes in place. The question races through his head. Is it merely a casual question, or an order?
Look at you. There are no invitations. It was just a joke, sweethearts. Relax.
Or was it? She could be still tricking me. Or it could genuinely be there's no invitation because they want to get as many people to join as possible. So it's just kind of like she's suspicious of them, but at the same time doesn't care because they're here. And if they're here, it's a chance to convert them to their way of thinking. Getting them here, like, she sees it as an opportunity. Less of risk is kind of the vibe I'm getting.
I have no interest in those outdated rules. Where there are customers, there is business. Every coin I earn is as glorious as the last, no matter whose pocket it's from. And, amidst your confusion, I smell a good deal. On the other hand, it is good manners to notify our host of the arrival of new guests. I'm sure they'll provide a satisfying reward in return. You've given me quite the dilemma. What to do? I wonder.
I like how her voice is really unique, if that makes sense. For this type of character, like often, and then this is also me, like I have a problem with this. I'll go into like very stereotypical voices with this type of character, but she sounds like a real person. She's just like, she sounds so real. I love it. I really, really love it. Hello, Thomas. A clear hint and a threat that can't be ignored. Unfortunately, whatever her toll might be, they cannot afford it, or anything else at the moment. The two poor men look at each other, then turn to their only possible savior.
Oh, what? Don't look at me. Where's your money? There's no room in my budget for any extra expenses.
They don't even have any money. Lost Fire's eye in Japanese. I love their voice acting.
Another deal.
God, always, always so good. She extends an unexpected olive branch. Yeah, Matilda gets paid. That's news to me too.
The moment I saw
I think it's less she gets paid and more she gets a budget for expenses.
Blacksmith hands.
Is she hitting on him? It's less hitting on him and more of a threat, I think. A threat disguised.
Oh, look. You've wrapped it so tightly for fear of it being recognized. That thing can't be hidden. Since you've lugged it all the way here, why not show it to me?
No. No. Hello, see, Raimondi? He involuntarily takes a step back, hiding the shaft behind him.
No. It's totally worthless.
She knows, though. She knows. Matilda lets out an exasperated sigh as she makes her mind to help.
Fine.
Hello, James
I'll
Meter.
make the payment.
The lady accepts the hefty bribe, but in an instant loses her smile. She murmurs faintly to herself. Hello, background noise.
This crystal ribbon. Would you look at that? This is Barrow and Misha's money. Then you, little lady, must be her daughter.
Oh god, she's been recognized.
This will be quite a show.
Huh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I showed you my sincerity. Now it's your turn.
The lady steps back, no longer interested in the trifles set before her.
Hey! Hey! Where do you think you're going? We haven't asked you anything yet.
No need, sweetheart. I already know what you're going to ask. A good merchant always knows what a customer needs.
I like her though. She's really fun and interesting to follow. You're saying it was your birthday? Nice, it was my birthday too.
Your friend has been waiting for a long time. Oh, and here's some free advice. Don't get too close to the altar.
I guess Mercuria is already here. She points in the direction of the massing crowd, where the flames and revelry have come to an end. Flickering torches casting out distorted shadows. A chant rises above the shrieking critters and stamping feet.
Hey, what's that?
She vanishes into the crowded marketplace. He can only shrug. Leaving behind the fawning merchants, they venture deeper into the celebration. And the deeper they venture, the greater the joy on the crowd's faces. It's as if they were deaf to the mournful wails and cries echoing around them.
Gosh, Jay, that's Madame Gloria, isn't it? I thought she went home after she lost her son. What is she doing here?
Not just her. The artists from the trailer camp are here too.
A bunch of people here.
And that's Reno, the gambler who ran away from home. And Castor, the human who sells fake divination. All our lost friends. They're all here.
They've all betrayed them! The missing people of the New Age market huddle by the walls. Their faces are gaunt, yet smiling into the fire. This place is like brainwashing them! Pioneer steps forward and drapes a filthy floor-length blanket over a grieving woman.
What are you doing here, ma'am?
Oh, Mr. Pioneer, I haven't seen you for ages. What a joyful evening this is. Please, take a seat.
I wonder if, like, they're trying to, like, get arcane power or energy and, like, steal it or something. Because it seems almost like people are being drawn in and then hypnotized. I wonder if they're being drained. Because they're not leaving. Her smile is warm and inviting, yet tears stream down her face. What the fuck? The baby in the swaddling blanket is strangely calm.
Come and see my lovely child, Mr. Pioneer. I prayed countless times to the sufferer, and finally, my wish was granted. He has returned to me from the land of the dead.
Dead babies don't just come back. Something is very wrong here.
But, Madam Gloria, this is just a wooden statue. Can't you tell?
Apparently not. I wonder if there's drugs in the flames. Smoke, maybe the smoke. The smoke is spreading, drifting into Matilda's line of sight.
Don't get any closer, Monsieur Pioneer. There's no way to wake them up. They are lost in their own imaginations.
This is terrifying.
Look! There's hallucinogenic incense burning on the altar.
That's why they said not to get too close.
We have to get out of here, quickly. We can't help them if the hallucinations get to us too. We'll come back for them when we can.
That's so fucked up.
Jay, what are you doing? We need to go!
Matilda pulls Pioneer back onto the main road, while Jay remains standing there motionless. The believers notice the oddity and turn their heads.
Why are you intruding on his joy? Can you not see that he is enjoying the grace granted by the sufferer?
Jay! Jay!
In the distance, Jay remains frozen. Her shouting proves futile, only drawing more attention to herself.
Desecrator! Leave that faithful believer alone!
Sit! Sit!
Damn. This is a really intense event. I still can't believe this isn't main story. Like this, it's a good thing that it's such a good event. It's really strong. I mean, it would have been following main story, but from what I've heard, Chapter 7, I'm really excited to play it. Are you guys looking forward to me trying Chapter 7? It's apparently that good. So I was wondering how they would follow it up with an event, because like, in comparison, if it's really that good, nothing will kind of live up to it, but this is pretty damn good. Makes me wonder just how good the chapter is if this is this good. Because I know that everyone said, and seems to still have the consensus, that this chapter is the best one yet.
Break them into pieces.
Kind of a hot enemy. I want the silver hair. I'm looking forward to a playthrough of Chapter 7. I'm not sure if I'm going to try to catch up on it like after this event, before the next event, or after I clear the next event. I haven't decided yet, or maybe a mix of the two, as I have time.
Ready for launch. Signal received.
The chapter was a roller coaster. Yeah, it's gonna be something.
Signal received.
I'm excited. Excited.
I know how to do it. See, tell me what to do.
Super Matilda turn. I know, it's so wild that this is temporary. I am glad I decided to play it because it's been really good. I hope you guys are enjoying it because I'm really enjoying the chapter. It's hard to tell sometimes because I know this game is more of a lurker game, which is totally fine. I would probably just want to vibe and watch people play too. But it's like, it's definitely something I'm enjoying at least. Damn. It's going so hard.
Nice choice.
Hello, Noah.
Break them into pieces.
The cure of
Have a
disruptive
captive audience? Of course I do, because anyone who leaves gets fired. Captive audience, quite literally. You wanna keep your job, you watch the stream.
Final check complete. Start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, launch!
Sorry, sir. No
I think it's wild it's temporary since you feel like well, most of it can be something. There are parts of it that'll be relevant later in the main story. Yeah! I can't see this stuff not coming back in the main story. Like, this shit seems way too important. Unless we learn about it again in the main story, I legitimately I literally cannot, like, at all, see this being something that would not be relevant later. I really should have a healer, but I just don't. I might have to switch and use an actual proper team with all these debuffs.
Broadcasting.
No, I don't have to apologize if you're tired. Trust me, I get it. Trust.
Let the work begin.
Trust. I should have buffed Matilda. She's my more important unit here. That's okay. I can use Pavia. He'll carry now that others are dead. He's strong when people are dead. It's fine. Wreck him, Pavia!
Police's number. I'll carve it on your face. Don't worry, you won't cry.
Pew, 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 pew. This is fine. One more turn, Pavia will wipe the board. Let's see. Yeah. I think.
Police's number.
That's true. It is a game where there's not a lot of like obvious shit to talk about, except for me when I just don't stop yapping anyway. So.
business.
That's probably why a lot of people don't stream it. It's kind of hard to like talk while playing it. I just don't shut up. So. The bonfire blazes hotter and hotter. The sound of the fallen hitting the ground merges into the thunderous footsteps of their advancing comrades, all going unarmed.
Hey, Jay! What are you doing? We have to get out of here!
She tugs at his arm, but Jay remains frozen. In the distance, the chanting becomes clearer.
Face the sorrow, eyes shall be blinded. Open your arms and offer us selflessness as proof of devotion.
Paulina?
Oh no!
Paulina?
Oh no! This is creepy as fuck. What am I playing? You're too late. Is it actually her though, or is it the hallucinogen?
And return to the one and only home. Elysium.
What the fuck? That's the second note in this event that left me completely speechless at the end. I'm just like, excuse me? What the actual fucking fuck? Like, I mean, I guess it makes sense to have hallucinogens in like this type of event, but damn. Damn, that was creepy. The way they portrayed it was so unsettling at Disco Elysium, literally. That was creepy as hell. Wasn't even real, we don't even know yet. Holy. Oh my god. Imagine if I wasn't going to do 15 and we just left it there until next time. Do you guys want to see one more part to see where it goes from there? Or should I be really mean and leave us hanging at that spot? I don't know. What are we feeling? I feel like one more might be like a lot less cruel. But also that's a riveting cliffhanger, but also oh, my internet's dying. Hold on, I gotta lower the quality of the stream. Where's it back up? Oh, it's back up. We're fine. That's just insane. It's insane. Look, one more. I have time for one more. I do have time for one more. For those of you who finished it though, is this a better breaking point? Or will it be a better break after one more? Hello, Kyle Player. I actually don't like cupcakes at all, which is probably an even weirder surprise, but for those of you who've played it, what's a better one to stop after, 14 or 15? And then we'll come next time and jump into wherever we gotta continue from. I'm just not sure, because that was wild. One more I feel like might make it a little easier. One more will be better? Okay. 14, I'm getting very mixed answers. One more is better. I think it's literally feeling split. Like some people are saying one more, some people are saying here. They're both good places to end. No wrong option. If there's no wrong option, let's do one more. Because I feel like it's a little early to end if we can do just one more. As long as it's also a good stopping point. Yeah, I think I can do one more. And that way it'll be easier to finish next time if parts of it end up being a bit longer or something. Because the middle can sometimes be a little less long. So that'll make it a little easier to finish next time, I think. They'll both have different effects on how you feel about cliffhanger. Well, we can just do one more and see how it is. As long as they're both good endings, we can come back next time excited.
According to the Foundation's assessment, this is a priority level A operation, which means it'll be as dangerous as the Walden operation. I hope you're fully aware of the risk.
Finally, the backups, they're a little late. Try refreshing! Oh, chat keeps disconnecting? Is it just chat? Because the stream should be stable now. I'm sorry if chat's acting up. There's always Twitch as an option too if YouTube isn't working, but I like YouTube better.
We don't have enough men or supplies, Captain. We don't stand a chance. They've refused to send us any support since the last mission. We can't do this without...
Enough, soldiers. An order is an order. Remember, the goal is not to fight a war. The Manus leaders are scattered all over the place. Our mission is to find them and finish them. The assassination of the Manus leaders is our top priority. The backup from the Foundation will not arrive until we've completed this mission.
Doesn't that sound like something the backup should help with, though?
In other words, if we fail, we're on our own, right?
Kind of what it sounds like. The hesitation lasts barely a moment, but everyone tacitly understands.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Time to move, soldiers. We've almost arrived at Investigator Boanish's coordinates. We're walking from here on out.
Hey, get out of the way. Quit standing in the middle of the road.
A motorcycle zooms past them.
Hey, are you blind or something?
Well, I mean, they have masks on their eyes.
Focus on the operation, Todd. Let's go.
That's true. The Foundation is pretty low staff. They might not have a choice.
Just close your eyes, and it all becomes real. Close your eyes. Stop thinking. Then you will be in paradise. Illusion is also part of reality, is it not?
Depending on your definition, it's an interesting thought. The old woman rocks her child in the swaddling blanket, softly kissing the wooden stick. Ugh, that's so fucked up. She resembles a wounded fawn, gasping for breath. She's once again that child, huddling under the covers, waiting, hoping he would come back. Oh god, what they're doing with the text is so... They're really simulating the feeling of just tripping.
Why didn't you come for me? You should have come sooner.
Why do you think they're child employees? I just thought they were fucked up like that.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Don't let the illusion confuse you, Jay. You must break away.
This is really cruel indeed. Matilda's voice is cut off from the outside. Hello, John for Games. We're still playing a little bit. You're not too late. Yet he knows better than anyone that he's on the brink of losing himself, but he kinda just wants to throw himself into it.
I know you're only an illusion. A thought in my mind that I just can't shake. But even so, I want to stay. There's something I've always wanted to know. Tell me, Paulina, do you want to go back to Hate Street?
The girl nods faintly, but that's his hallucination, right? So he would only hear what he wants to hear. He steps forward and reaches out his hand.
We'll stay in the restaurant like we used to, but there'll be no drunks looking for trouble this time. We can hop on my bike and go for a ride around San Francisco. Scare the heck out of any boys who try to hit on you. If the St. Pavlov Foundation invites you to join them again, I'll tell them to buzz off.
She extends her hand to him.
Of course.
The incense burner on the ground is split in two, and the illusion dissipates. So he gave into it for a tiny bit of time, but then he destroyed it. Because he knew what he had to do, but he just wanted to give himself a moment, looks like. He sheaths the Bowie knife, shaking his head.
You're not Paulina. Not even close. You didn't call me a jerk. You didn't have that sarcasm of hers when people look down on her.
That's kind of
Of course,
funny.
I miss my sister. More than
But he doesn't want to
anything.
fake.
She was proud of me. And when she packed her bags and left Hate Street, she was proud of herself.
Matilda, standing behind him, sighs with relief and pats his shoulder.
Good job, big guy. Team Matilda is proud of you.
Love Matilda.
What do you mean, Team Matilda? We should obviously be Team J.
Dang, they're gonna argue about this, really?
Oh, please. Neither one of you has good taste.
I second Pioneer.
I'll tell you one thing. You got good noses, but it'll only bring you misfortune in this game.
He steps out from the shadows, holding a gun in his hand. I wonder if he's gonna join them now, though. Other tall figures follow closely behind, gathering around them. Because it seems like he doesn't need to fight for, like, what he was doing before anymore.
Good evening.
He lost his
uninvited guests. The Honorable Apostle and Miss Mercuria have been expecting you.
But his hands are kind of tied. For the safety of everyone under him, like the Apostle wouldn't take his betrayal lightly, but I wonder if he's a double agent right now.
It's best not to keep them waiting, don't you think?
He presses the gun against Jay's chest, while another lackey rushes in from behind.
A punch for a punch, Vern. Remember me?
Dang. The fist swings solidly into Jay's stomach, stirring him as it hits.
Dear believers, we were once ignorant lambs led by false shepherds. We yearned for the so-called truth to satisfy our meaningless desires. Those who we served deceived us. Those who we believed in betrayed us. That is why we gather here today, to embrace the grace of the sufferer and live a new life. Before the ceremony begins, I, Apostle Matthias, sincerely express my penitence for my past beliefs. I came from an isle ruled by a school. The people there believed everything could be interpreted through numbers. Like a coward, I followed this method of thinking and held the same false beliefs within my heart.
So he escaped Number Island. I too would become a villain if I escaped Number Island. It sounds like hell.
We lived in a cave, thinking that we were well hidden from the outside world. We thought no one could reach us.
He paces around the bonfire as all the worshippers kneel on the ground.
But then the outsiders arrived. They massacred us, yet our beliefs availed us nothing. Bombs were detonated, and my friends were blown to pieces. The entire isle was shrouded in the darkness of death.
Holding a sharp sword, he makes a fierce black cut across his palm, leaving a deep scar. Next, he grabs Jay by the hair, drawing a line with his blood-smeared finger along his neck. What is he doing?
But that will
Using him as a
never
sacrifice?
happen again. We have found the eternal paradise. The Sufferer has granted their glory to us all. As their children, our strength shall be gathered, and we will no longer face injustice. Many, many fellow believers have joined us. We are whole. We are one step closer to reviving the Sufferer.
Beside him, the bound girl stares wide-eyed.
These are all. Oh la la. I've never seen
cute.
so many Manus masks in one place.
The apostle picks up a mask from the ground, surrounded by countless others.
Brothers, sisters, don your masks. Join in the grace granted by the Sufferer.
Who is the Sufferer?
And repeat after me.
I guess we'll find out someday.
We praise. We rejoice.
No! Don't put them on! They will destroy you! The illusions, they're blinding you! They're not real!
Dang. The reports, acquired at the cost of countless sacrifices, scroll through. Hermione! The masked administrator helps the sparrows endure the storm at the cost of their sanity. Faces of colleagues tortured and cursed in the masked incantation experiments flash through her mind. A cruel but necessary sacrifice for the benefit of mankind and arcanists. Damn.
Stop! Don't do it!
Damn. Her cries pierce the silence but do not reach their ears. They remain expressionless. A pebble falls. Damn. With it, a torrent pours down. Matilda's seen
We
some stuff indeed.
praise. We rejoice.
We've all seen some stuff playing this game.
We praise.
This
We
is
rejoice.
terrifying to watch.
We
Yeah, why
punish.
is the happy disco
We
event this?
cleanse. We awaken. We are one.
We punish. We cleanse.
Mercurian
We awaken.
We awaken.
No.
We are one.
No. No. No.
We are
No.
one.
No. 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 You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. You're telling me I have to stop now? I have to stop here? Oh Lord, misplay. I don't have time to binge the rest of it. If I did, I would not be stopping right now. Like, holy shit. That is a pain cliffhanger indeed. Oh no. Oh no. That is true though. People who just go with the flow tend to sometimes get involved in pretty crazy stuff. Sometimes you have to go against the flow to avoid crazy shit like this. Like, holy moly. I feel like the last third of the event is going to be really crazy after this. Oh man. This feels like the calm before the storm, and now the storm is about to like go nuts. Like, as much as this wasn't calm, this feels like a catalyst that's about to set so much chaos in motion. Oh my god. We're not even at the climax yet! We're on part 16 out of 23! How? How? How does it keep going? This is nuts! This is nuts! Yeah, I do still want to pull again for Mercuria. I like her a lot. She's very pretty. Hey, I no longer trust any characters with the blue color scheme though. But she only has 4 days left, so I don't think I can play more of it within 4 days. Maybe, depending. 4 days and 7 hours. Okay, so Sunday this time is 1. Monday this time is 2. Tuesday this time is 3. Wednesday this time is 4. I think I'll be doing the last part of this event while this banner is still up. So if we don't get it, maybe there's another day. But okay, I have 20. Hold on, I need to try to remember how much I need again. I'm assuming for Anjo, they're going to be pretty generous and give us a lot of free pulls. I've been bad at my dailies. I need to get better at them. So that I can have more pulls, because I don't want to spend money on pulls. I need to calculate how much I can afford to pull here. So 180 times 10 times 7 times 2. So 25,000 is what you need guaranteed to get a character with pity. I don't think we'll need to go that far, but I really want Tuesday and I really want Anjo, so I'll need 50,400. But I have 29 Unilogs, and I'll be getting more Unilogs in the middle. I did get Lucy Pilaf, so I feel like I'm okay to pull for Mercuria if I really want to. But if I lose pity, I might not be able to keep going. To manage my pulls and make sure I'm okay. I'll have to think about it really carefully if I lose pity. Anyway! I don't feel up to singing for the 10 pulls where I'm really wiped after yesterday, but we can at least put like crystal ball emojis in chat or like disco balls or something. I don't know which one would work the best, but something. We've got to bring her home. I love her. Am I a fan of Gacha Studio videos? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by Gacha Studio videos. You get 80 pull per patch. That's what I'm hoping on, yeah. As long as I save those up, I should be okay to use some now. But let's see. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Well, that's not a bad 10 pull. And it's not her for sure, but that's like some good dupes anyway. Charlie and Baby Blue and Click. I think I have some of them maxed out, but I do use Baby Blue sometimes. When I get Lorelei, I'll probably stop using her though. But that's not bad at least. Hold on, let me get my random stuff before I forget. Pew, pew. Let's see. Oh, I almost accidentally closed OBS. That would have been bad. Also, I just love Isolde. I genuinely think she's my favorite character. Oh yeah, do you see my bad decision?
Stop talking.
Yay!
It's time for a checkup. Please open
I don't
your
regret it! My other bad decision?
You often show up unexpectedly.
I also don't regret
Is
it!
this a recent trend among the house guests?
I plan
Give
on...
it some thought.
I plan on
Son of my
using
people
him
also
as my
flew to
main
another
beast
tree.
support.
Unanticipatedly.
Yeah.
I see.
I like him a lot. Also, I'm just
You often
saying.
show up
I'm just
unexpectedly.
saying.
Is this a recent trend among the
With
house
this
guests?
particular outfit,
Given if some
I get like pecs and
some
abs.
of my people
I
also
can't
feel
not buy this. How often do you get booba
unanticipated.
windows with male characters?
I see.
Especially booba windows that go like all the way down. Like listen. It was mandatory. It was mandatory. I needed it. Yeah, the skin alt has her singing. That's the main reason I wanted it. This song is really, really nice. Good chance was I just
You often show up unexpectedly. Is
pretty.
this a recent
I needed. Can we hear the singing alt? I can do some sort of battle and we can hear it real quick if you guys want. I need to finish this first before I forget though. He's just topless at that point? Nah. He has just enough top that it still makes it a booba window. Windows are more exciting, in my opinion, than just having nothing. I don't know if that sounds weird. I don't know, it's more exciting to me. The windows just add to it. You can just play the dialogue? I haven't seen it yet though, so I wouldn't mind doing a battle. At least these drops will also help me with pulls. So you know that's great. Portrait. Let's see. And this too. I've been really bad at doing these. So I actually have a decent amount of drops to collect. You no longer have people to shove into the wilderness. I've been really bad at doing dailies, so unfortunately,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know, I've got to get a little better at doing my dailies. The problem is, I used to do my dailies around the time I go to sleep, like while I'm getting ready to sleep, but because of daylight savings, I go to bed too late, and it's done. I could just do it right after reset, but like my brain keeps forgetting that that's an option. Why is that not full? Anyway, I don't really use her, so I'm not worried about that. I don't know why I clicked it. New Limbo has 600. I'm not good at Limbo. I can't clear it. So Limbo is not it for me.
Bonjour.
I can barely make
Comment
it past
allez-vous?
like 14. It's not good. Unfortunately, you guys can get your Limbo money. I'm not gonna get my Limbo money. So sorry, character Charlie. Charlie. I love Charlie. Charlie is Shakespeare's granddaughter. Very fun character.
Two gentlemen walked into a fine brick building.
I also bought this a while back. Don't shame me. As I said, I'm kind of bad at buying costumes in this one because I just want to support the game and they have really nice costumes. If I can support the game by buying costumes, that's great. I'm not going to buy pulls though because that's gambling and that's a slippery slope for me, but I'm going to buy costumes if I like them.
Well,
That's true. I should try to do Limbo with Lucy, maybe. I don't have her built, though. I'm working on building her, but it's kind of going slowly.
What are you
Because I keep
looking
forgetting to do dailies.
I might be able to help.
If you've done Limbo for an entire year and never miss each new reset, you'll have around 200 pulls. Damn. Maybe I should focus on getting some units up to like I-360 so I can actually do Limbo. Right now, my strongest ones are like I-325 or something around those lines. I haven't needed to up them for like other content, so I haven't really focused on it. But I might have to take more of an effort into getting the levels up. I've been like saving my dust and stuff for more important stuff. So they're at like I3 at like 26 with most of the resonances at 10. Because it's hard to get them past 10, I find.
Hey, I'd say let's play that record. The one we all like.
The game just shaming me by shoving all the costumes in my face. Anyway, let's go! I'm sorry, she is so pretty! In 10! 9! You gotta spam the stuff again. Hello, let's try this. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Another not bad pull. If I I get a really bad one, I'll stop. But like, ooh, a new character! Desert Flannel!
Assured, pets allowed, full board, safety insurance.
I was really sad when I missed her. Let's go!
Even regular travel.
I just need
The
Horpedia
career
now.
benefits you provide are much better than what the Plus offers.
She's so cute. I was really sad that I never got her. So actually, this is amazing. I will take it. I will take it so fast. Yeah, the best part of the Olympic event.
Too quiet.
What's the best? What's the best Unilog to give? Not Unilog. Is it Unilog in this one? Psycube. What's the best Psycube to give her? I don't know.
See? Plappy is greeting you. Press this button and say hi to her.
Let's see. Get that level up to max. Yeah. I'll use Tooth Fairy here so we can see it. And then we'll move on. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me just like toss in Tooth Fairy. Yeah.
Step into the fairy ring.
I'll just like use Tooth Fairy non-stop until we get the ult.
Is that a firefly? A little surprise.
Give her Drubies for extra heals? I don't have Drubies.
Come back to me.
There's a number of characters I don't have. Which is why it's fine, because I don't have to worry too much about getting dupes if I fail pity. It'll probably be characters I don't have.
Which one hurts?
Which is
one?
nice.
Or this one?
The puppy.
Sweetness comes after the pain.
Outside the city, her second life and long night talk? Okay. I should be able to use one of those, I think.
Is that a firefly
should give it
or a
to
tooth fairy?
It's newly made this year.
I just hope this
Come
is
back
good.
to me.
Me specifically trying not to win. I should have mixed cards around, then I wouldn't win for sure. Nice.
There they are.
No!
I remember.
Sorry, I'm too strong.
Lending a hand.
Oh, Jervis is Psycube. Okay. We'll do something else to test that out. Apparently not that. I'll mix cards around if I need to do it again.
Stop talking. It's time for a checkup.
Where is she again?
See? Plappy is greeting you.
I didn't even get anything from that shit, man. Wait. Oh yeah, for that one you have to do 2. So I just run solo Tooth Fairy, but then it'll be too slow when I actually wanna win. So that's okay. I have an idea. I know it'll go better.
Which one hurts? Is that a which one hurts? This a little
This is fine. We won't kill it this time, I promise.
After the pain.
God, she's so pretty with this outfit.
And turn for
I
your
really
teeth.
like her default outfit too, so I feel like almost ashamed to get this one. But the burst music really sold me on it. If what I remember is it, then
Is
yeah.
that which one
I was like
hurts?
super sold.
This one or the come back to me?
She's so
A traditional
beautiful.
treatment.
Here we go. And then I'm just gonna wreck with
Before
pickles.
dawn breaks.
Actually, I think I'll...
Another jacket newly made this year.
This shopping ticket, flowers of fun, stories all beside the
Is that not the coolest ult ever? I adore it! You guys know how I love that type of like traditional music, so like that made me so happy. I heard the song in the trailer and I was like, I'm buying that outfit.
I remember it's
Like that was not a question.
lending a
It
hand.
was an I'm definitely buying that outfit moment. It's so beautiful. I love that the character canonically sings too, so it's like actually her singing. It's so worth it for that voice. So worth it.
Ah, you appreciate my work. Good for you.
She's so beautiful. I really love Tooth Fairy. I don't use her as much though because I also really like Sotheby. And if I have to choose between the two, I'll almost always use Sotheby, but that's okay. She's really good for getting rid of debuffs and stuff, so for certain stuff, she's better to use. Okay. This is fine. Alright! Spam the crystal balls and stuff in chat! This is fine! In 10! We've had good luck every time with stuff I actually didn't hate yet, so 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Aw, man. That's okay, we're getting really close to pity. If we fail pity, though, it's probably over, but... Oh my god, a dupe! Nice! Well, I guess Desert Flannel is already more useful. Amazing. I've never even really used her yet, and she's already better. I'll take it, you know, that's fine. Let's go.
See? Flappy is greedy.
Nice. Yeah, hidden Desert Flannel rate up, apparently. Okay, let's try again. Me! Hello, Rune Dragon! Alright, this is fine. I'm not gonna spend too much more, but spam the emojis in chat! 10! 9! 8! Wait. I know what it is. I said I wasn't going to today, but I know a song that's pretty easy, so it's probably fine. We haven't sang, that's the problem. Hold on. What's it called? It's not disco, but it's city pop. It's like close enough. This should work. We need a catalyst. That's the problem. We haven't had anything. Hold on. This is by Ed Kana. They want you to put it in the description if you use it, but I think for a live stream chat it's better, so I'm putting a link to the karaoke in the YouTube chat so you guys can find where it's from. If I get asked later, I'll add it to both, but I feel like most people in the VOD, they still have chat enabled, so that's probably fine. Okay. Yeah! This has gotta summon her, right? This feels like a very Mercuria song. Don't you think so? I should use Caitlin Myers' English lyrics. A sudden kiss in the morning, a tender gaze in the evening. What are the lyrics? Remember comprehension until you come to attention. Greetings always fall apart. Sweet goodbye. Wait. What if I sing it as if I'm Mercuria? Kind of. Gotta give it that kind of soft voice. A sudden kiss in the morning, a tender gaze in the evening. Beyond my range of comprehension, until you come to attention. Greetings always fall apart. Sweet goodbyes, yes, almost sweet innocence. Baby, can't you just relax? Don't look back, don't hurry. Oh god, I have an ad. Where's my lyrics? Bum 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 bum. Moving on in my own bed. I walked away from any daylight. Instead of dawn, it was twilight. Underneath the disco ball breaks the spell that holds you in my mind. Though I used to dance with you, now I'm just playing games. I know that's plastic love. Cheers to the plastic beats. Another morning comes. I'm just playing games. I know that's plastic love. Cheers to the plastic beats. Another morning comes. I'm just playing games. I know that's plastic love. Cheers to the plastic beats. Another morning comes. Yay! I feel like that felt very much like a song that Mercuria would sing. So I was like, yeah, let's go with that one. And then I realized mid-song, if she dances offbeat, wouldn't she also be tone deaf? I should have sang it like tone deaf and offbeat. You know, she just makes up her own rhythm and her own melody, so that's fine. Anyway, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blah! Oh shit. Well, maybe no. We're gonna do it again. She was just surely she was fashionably late. Surely she was fashionably late. She'll come home now. She's here. Yeah. She's just late. It's fine. It's so fine. Wait, really? Yes!
I see you carry a suitcase. Are you a wanderer too?
I don't think did I ever lose pity? Did I ever in this game? I think I lost pity once and I got a Jessica dupe and she's like my main, so I was okay with it. I've only once lost pity. My luck in this game is crazy. Let's go! Hello, Green Kimono and Immortal You. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Now I don't have to worry about wasting any more pulls. I hope I can still get Tuesday and Angel, but Tuesday's looking dicey. I'm overdue for a losing pity, but the wife has come home. So you guys said she's really good with Lucy and Limbo? Interesting. Oh, thank God. I was so scared I wouldn't ever get her, but I got one.
Sometimes I wonder.
As a person who only buys monthly passes and doesn't actually spend money on pulls, you guys can vouch for this. I've never spent money on actual pulls. I have damn good luck. For someone who's spent money on like everything but pulls. The fact that I somehow get like everything I want is actually crazy.
You're right on time.
Oh my goodness.
I was just about to start my meditation practice.
God, I love her.
Come.
God, I love her so
much.
much.
Have a seat.
Now I can have her on my lobby screen. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. What kind of gacha game is this one? It's a card-based one. Turn-based card game. Mostly a visual novel though, honestly. Although the card game is surprisingly in-depth. She heals people when she uses 2 rank cards. That's pretty good, actually. That's really good for auto, yeah. Having that tossed in with Lucy, so maybe her, Lucy, and like Sotheby or something would be pretty good. Or even if she can heal, maybe even like her and Lucy and like Regulus are one of my better DPS, and hopefully her healing can come in clutch enough. Let's see. I'm not gonna grind for her right now. Sunday is my big day where I work on a lot of insight stuff. Ignore that. Sunday is my day where I mostly grind insight. Every other day of the week, I tend to grind resonance materials. And then on Sunday, I'll use like all my weekly candies and go absolutely batshit grinding for insight only. So I'm not gonna spend any of my stuff right now because I have my system. So I'll do that tomorrow, and by the time we finish it, she'll be usable. And I can try her out in Limbo, maybe. I don't think I'll get her to 3, but I should get her up to at least to like max 2. She goes great with Marcus and Anna and Lee. I don't have either of them. But that's okay. I like her default outfit over her I2 as well. I think it's because the I2 has pants, though. And I'm really not okay with her wearing pants.
You're
oh,
right
wait,
on
what?
time.
You guys said she's good with,
I was just about to start my meditation practice.
Oh, no, it was, what one was good for,
Have a seat.
Desert Flannel.
See? Plappy is greeting you. Press this button and say hi
You
to
guys
her.
said her second life is good with Desert Flannel, I think. I'm at least getting them up, like, the basics. The other ones I just got. Not high, but I like to get them at least up a few, you know? If I'm not going to use them a lot, I'm not going to spend much more than a few. Yeah, she has like a fringe skirt. It's cute. Once it gets to the materials I can't craft in like 2 seconds though, then I stop just like applying resonance for ones that I'm going to rarely use anyway. It's just not worth it at that point. Like at this point, I don't want to waste that where it's something I could use. Let's see. She wears fringe if you want her to heal more.
See?
Do I have that one?
Plappy is greeting you. Press this button and say hi to her.
I don't think I have it. So probably her second life. What one's a good one for Mercuria? I gotta give her something too.
You're right on time. I was just about to start my meditation practice.
Yeah, what one's good for Mercuria?
Come.
Oh.
Have a seat.
Oh, I have to be at least Insight 1. The event shop one? Oh yeah, true. I'll give her Sotheby's for now, and I'll change that. Hello, Demon Chow. And did you have Desert Flannel? I was missing her until today. We just got her. I'm so happy. I'm still missing quite a few, but I have a pretty decent roster, honestly. I've been really liking Semmelweis too.
Welcome.
Just playing through the mode for her.
In a hurry.
I don't actually know
So there
anything about her
must be an
character really
emergency.
yet. I forgot to give her the same shit.
Am I right?
I really like her though. As a character, her design is really cool. Her voice is really cool. There's very few characters in this, just like Nikkei, that I don't like. They're all really cool. Starlight Wellspring, balance please, or her second life again. Okay, I'll give her second life for now, and when I get her own, I'll swap it.
You're right on time. I was just about to start my meditation practice.
God, I love her. Well, actually, what are her skills? I don't even know what she does. I just saw her and was like, oh my god, pretty.
About to start my meditation
Mass attack
practice.
dispels 2 random stat up and pause status on all enemies. Then deals 400 mental. She's mental damage. Okay, mental damage to the targets. Grants rank up to all allies for 2 rounds. What is rank up? When an incantation is subject to rank calculations, its rank is increased by an extra 1. Attack. And you guys said if she uses 2, that must be like her special ability. Attack. 1 target attack that deals damage, and HP for the ally with the lowest HP. Recovers. Okay, nice. And it always automatically recovers the one that's weakest too. I like that. Her buff is a mass buff, crit rate. Oh, so she's good for buffing characters like Regulus then, with a crit rate. So she'd be a good one to pair with star units. So until I get Lorelei, she's probably pretty good to use with Regulus. Then Regulus can dance. Oh my god, they'd be a cute group to have send down together anyway. Cosmic Energy. Each stack grants damage dealt plus 2% to all allies. Interesting. What is Lengthy Journey? Entering battle gains 8 stacks of Cosmic Energy. Ooh, right off the top? Nice. She's not a bad support, honestly. Yeah. You hope that they add the event scenes of the old roguelike into the current one for Semmelweis fans? Unfortunately, I missed out on the last one if it's different. I never got to finish it, so I'm toast. That's okay. Yeah, I know you can only get Lorelei from the rogue mode. I've gotta power through it because I really, really want Lorelei. I've made some progress.
Kids should get together.
Where is it? Hold on, let me just grab this before I forget. Apparently I forgot to unlock it, so. Yeah, my progress is pretty shit. Yeah. Another one's so good. It's too time consuming. But Lorelai is so cute. And she sings, so I really, really want her to be Regulus's main support. I can even have a team if I don't need a healer. Or if it's a team where I can have 4, I can have Mercuria and Lorelai and Regulus. And then maybe Tooth. So it's all a bunch of singers. That would be really cute. But yeah, it takes a lot of playthroughs, so I've been just, you know, suffering a little bit. waiting, trying to get through, but I think that's it for me today. I know it's a bit earlier than I usually stop, and it's only 1 stream instead of 2. I think after yesterday, it's very, very understandable. Don't forget, the PlayAsia anniversary sale is on right now. I have it pinned in both chats. There's less than like 2 days left for it. So if you have anything that you're eyeing, please, please, please go check it out while you can. There's free shipping on a lot of stuff. Anything free shipping eligible that's $59 or above, you can get free shipping. That's a lot lower of a threshold than usual. There's a lot of good bundles as well, where you can get stuff. One of them has Ace Attorney as part of the bundle, so I'm just saying. A lot of visual novels in it too. So please go check it out if you're curious. It is pinned in chat. Let me drop my other links. And then I have to go do some stuff, and then I'm gonna take a day off. On Monday, maybe we'll try Heaven Burns Red if you guys really want to see it. I'm kind of leaning towards it. I might clip my reaction to the trailer and then put like a comment being like, do you guys want to see me play it? And if enough people say yes instead of no in the comments, like tomorrow or something, then I might run with it. I'm probably gonna schedule it, but if it seems like a lot of people aren't interested, I might decide against it later. Just because there's so much I want to stream already that it's hard sometimes to fit everything in, so I have to kind of pick and choose. Because I also want to check out the Nier Stellar Blade DLC next week. But we'll figure out something so I can do as much as I can, yeah? Also, I was curious about the Twitch adpocalypse, so I looked into my payout on Twitch. It actually was almost a third lower than the month before, but I think the subs were extremely close. So everyone talking about ad revenue being like shit, I think it's actually true. I was actually really surprised. It's not a conspiracy. There definitely seems to be something with Twitch ad revenue. I know people hate Twitch ads, but let me put it this way. The difference for me was actually really high. I didn't think that much money would come from ads. Like, that was, I won't give the exact amount, but that was like over a week worth of groceries. My ad revenue for the week, or for the month. When your ad revenue for the month, and like however much it dropped, was like a week's worth of groceries. That's actually not a small deal. So as much as people crap on Twitch ads, I get that they're annoying. But if that helps your streamer get groceries for a month, that's actually a big deal. I genuinely didn't realize. I'm not even gonna get mad at Twitch ads when they're playing anymore. Like, if I'm helping my streamers get their groceries, good for them. I might get annoyed that I'm missing stuff, but like, I'm not gonna be mad that the ads are there. Like, I get it. That's not an amount to laugh at. That's way more than YouTube ad revenue. That's crazy. But anyway, I'm gonna find some people to raid. Please check out the sale if you haven't. I will see you guys on Monday. I'll definitely be doing this if I don't do the other gacha, and I'll do Final Fantasy XIV either way. If I don't finish this event on Monday, I will be finishing it on Wednesday. I haven't decided if I'll be finishing it earlier in the day or later in the evening, because I also want to play Stellar Blade that day. I'm thinking of maybe putting Stellar Blade first, so because then I can not eat during the stream and I can eat in the evening while we play the event. This game is pretty easy to snack while I play because full voice acting. Stellar Blade is kind of hard to eat while holding a controller and fighting shit, so I'll see. I'm gonna go find some people to raid. I will see you guys. I'll try to get some stuff done. I think that at this point, I'm finally free a little bit more today, so I can finally get the PAM pack out. It might just be a shared one again for October and November, but the reason I say that is because I can send you recording samples, like PAM solo one-shot covers for about 10 songs. If I wait just like another week or so, I can literally send you like 10 PAM one-shot covers as part of it. Like, it's gonna be a massive PAM pack. There'll be like Halloween stuff. There'll be a shit ton of like solo Christmas recordings. So I think it'll be better if I wait, and then I can give you guys a really good one, where there's only 2 weeks left anyway. December, I'm gonna try to add some more like Christmas stuff to it as well. Because I take my hiatus end of December, I do want to try to have another one in December. For the shared one as well, because I missed a month for the drawing, I'm gonna try to make something like a watercolor painting for you guys. So you can be excited for that. I'll try to make it an extra nice one to make up for it. While I try to get on my feet. I want to catch up on the member drawings too. First of all, I want to do, as promised, the VR chat member concert. I want to try to do that next week if I can get my headset working a bit better and get the tracking working. And then, also, hi, Faneko! I'm unfortunately very, very close to rating, so I've got to wrap up. But thank you for thinking of me. I really, really appreciate it. I can sing a song, though. If you have any song requests that you'd want to hear from me, I can come up with something. If you want me to sing a song before going, I think I have that in me. But yeah, we're talking about my streams next week because I'm just kind of wrapping up. An Idol song? Oh my god, you want me to use my like cutesy Idol voice? I don't sing Idol songs very often. Or do you want me like more mature Idol voice? Like retro Idol? Or like cutesy Idol? What do you mean? Which type? Like Ikenai borderline type Idol? Or like I don't know. Like ooh Idol. Oh god, ooh. Oh no. Hello 1111. Trying to think, what's an Idol song? I don't know a lot of like super Idol songs. I have an idea. This song is kind of in the middle of the two, so maybe it works. What about this one? Isn't a duet that would have both, but I feel like you might be a Hello Project appreciator. What if I did Shock by Cute? I feel like that one might be something that you would appreciate potentially. I don't know too many Hello Project songs, but the ones I know are pretty good, so that could be a fun one. Okay! I will sing that before taking off as a thanks for the raid. Give me 1 minute to mute Reverse 1999. Bam. I think the official instrumental should be safe under Jazzback for this one. The song's also 12 years old, so this is probably okay. It's a fun song! I'm not a big Idol person, but some songs are fun, and this one is fun. It's also more like a creepy, weird Idol song because the chords are more dark. こんなの初めてだから突然だったから信じていたからもうすぐ綺麗になるしすごく楽しみだった内緒の計画も全部台無しね強いを二まずシャンシャン僕からのなんですシャン「 me something yesterday that was kind of surprising to hear. I don't sing idol stuff very often because I'm much more of like an orchestral music person. I had someone yesterday tell me that they're like, they asked me to join a music collab, and I was like, yeah. And then they're like, we need to do like an idol song because you're at your best when you sing idol music. And I was like, huh? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm very flattered that they said that. It was very sweet of them. But and it's one of those moments where I'm like, damn, I was really born with the wrong voice. Because I feel like idol stuff is like the stuff I sing the least. Like I want to sing like really soft like folk music, or I want to sing like operatic stuff or like metal. I don't want to sing idol music. With exceptions. This song is an exception. I like this one. But like I don't want to sing like da 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 da. Fuck that shit. Idol Master's okay. But like I don't want to sing like Snowhalation. I'm not doing it, by the way. I'll give you guys a Christmas concert spoiler. I've banned Snowhalation this year. I almost did Snowhalation, I almost did Snowhalation, but it's Baka Mitai. But then I decided too many people might be angry, so I went with Starlight Prologue, which is another Love Live song, but at least it's not fucking Snowhalation. So I really hate Snowhalation. It's not my type of song, man. I don't want it. Yeah, I like the darker idol songs that aren't as cutesy too. Like Ikenai Borderline is fun. I like Ikenai Borderline. I like Fumono Sagaste's songs. I don't know if they're really idly so much. They're like musician-y though. I really like some of the idols in Idol Master though. Like the spooky ones. Ranko Kanzaki has a lot of really nice music. And the other girl, I forget her name, but she has like really long sleeves and she's really spooky. She has some good music too. I like a lot of the variety. Love Live very much to me is usually in the too cutesy category. I feel like there's a good variety in Idol Master a little more than Love Live. I haven't heard Guilty Kiss and I don't even know if I want to hear it. I hear Love Live and I'm like, nah. I feel bad because so many people, almost everyone for the Christmas concert application, almost everyone requested Love Live. Not over half, almost everyone. And I'm just like, I don't know how to tell people I don't like Love Live. I put one song from it as a compromise every year, but damn, I really don't like Love Live. But I have to give the people what they want too, so you know, it's a compromise I gotta make. I'm more into like this creepy piano shit that's happening in the background right now. That's more my type of thing. You guys can tell from my taste in games. I don't know if it's a gap moe or what, but I feel like the impression that I give people, like even I love Nano, like Navi Nanova, I love her. I rated her once, and then in her stream, she's telling everyone, she's like, Pam is the most idol person I've ever met, and I was like, really? Are you sure? I feel like my taste in games and my personality is like so far in the other direction from like anything idol. Well, whenever anyone calls me an idol or whatever, I'm just like, are you sure? And it's like, I don't know, man. Like for starters, I don't sing cutesy stuff. I don't say cutesy stuff. I don't really give fan service that much in like the idol way. Not really. I scream about how much I love murder when I'm playing video games. I mean, I don't feel very idol-like at all. So that's okay. People can have that impression if they want. I'm not mad or anything. I'm just confused how that's the impression I leave more than anything. But yeah, I'm gonna send some raids, so I will see you guys later. I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna go.
Sometimes I wonder, how different am I from Canterlot?
Let's raid on Twitch first. I'm gonna go to my loading screen. I'll see you guys soon. I already dropped all my links. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye. Okay. Let's see. Twitch first. Let's see. Okay. I think I'll send you guys to someone doing more gacha. This might be spoilers on screen. I'm not caught up. So unfortunately, I have no idea how to tell. But I'm gonna it's probably a spoiler, but I won't remember anything. I'm gonna send you guys to Zenless Zone 0. If you don't want spoilers for Zenless Zone 0, just like run away in a sec, okay? Give me a sec. Does Zenless Zone 0 have spoilers? I mean, I'm assuming there's some sort of overarching plot. I haven't played enough to know. I'm gonna send you guys to Aqua! Aqua is playing. They are lovely. Please read the rules. Make sure you don't say anything weird, okay? I will send you guys in, and then we will find someone to raid on YouTube. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Let's find something on YouTube. Okay. Let's find something to rate on YouTube. Let's see. Oh, that. Oh my god. It really is the true Lurker's Paradise game. I thought maybe there was like a lot less of you than there were. There was almost 100 of you the whole time. What the fuck? What the fuck? I didn't even know. Hold on. Trying to find one to read. Let me see. As long as you guys enjoy lurking, I never mind. Even if there's no one chatting and I'm talking to myself, as long as I'm having a good time and people who are watching are having a good time, whatever's most comfy for you guys. Never feel pressured to talk. I just was surprised by how much it was. I was caught off guard. It's not a bad thing. I was just surprised. You know? Again, not bad at all. Just caught off guard. Let me see. Oh my god, there's so many people live right now. I'm trying to figure out where to go. A lot of people are doing the new Canary watch along. I know that there's another person I haven't interacted with, but I want to get to like know their content. But also Sayu and Rita are in that gen, so I've been kind of curious about it. I believe there's a new gen at the same time, debuting for Live as well. Yeah, I can actually raid into one of the debuts right now, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Is that weird, raiding into a debut? I don't think that's weird, right? I don't think it's weird. I don't want to jump scare, but also, you know, supporting a debut is good. Let me see. It's from Puruella. Wait, is this Live? Is this the Live one? Let me check. Puruella. Yeah, Virtual, not Live. Puruella from the new gen Perfewar. We're going to raid in. She looks really, really cute. Let's raid in. Let's send some debut love. Yeah. Raids are open, so surely that's on purpose. Here we go! This is the debut! Please read the rules and check them out. Looks really, really, really cute. I'm gonna send you guys over. And yeah, I just don't want to steal the spotlight during a debut, so be good, behave.